What's happening, chat? And hello to all our viewers, followers, and of course those just stopping by. And welcome to EOD&D Saturday here on Final Roll TV, a high order entertainment studios production where a bunch of us unhinged EOD techs, warriors, and weirdos gather around to play the world's greatest role-playing game, Dungeons and Dragons! All right, whether you are a veteran or a civilian, you wear a uniform or a headset, we all have a story to tell and a final role to play in the next chapter, and of course, the story of our lives. And as I always tell you, chat, and all my followers and viewers, your story never ends with your final role. Say it with me. It just begins again. Alrighty, so it is the first stream of the year 2026. Holy shit. Can you believe we've actually been doing this campaign for almost 2 years pre-stream?
Oh, yeah.
We've been doing it for a hot minute. It all started one man with just a wild and crazy little dream playing on a laptop with like 3 maps and some dice, and now it has evolved to a full-on like holy shit area, which I will post on Instagram later this evening after we go have dinner with my parents. It's actually a really cool setup, guys. It looks dope. Cam and Katie, do you remember where my desk was sitting when you guys came here last time?
Yes.
So where that giant liquor shelf was in the corner. So my desk is now in that corner. As you can see, that's where these nice neon signs are. That shelf has been moved out into our apothecary, which is right before you walk into the den. And yeah, I actually have a lot more space now.
Wait, yeah,
So
I mean, it looks really
it looks dope. It's not crowded, and yeah, it's fucking great. So that is really the only announcement we have going on here in our amazing production studio. Babe, do you have anything you want to talk about? Other than she's really happy that she has like 80,000 chickens. Oh, what about the egg thing that happened? The little egg story about them hiding it.
Oh.
What are you looking at me? Look at the camera. Tell our viewers and followers the funny little thing that's happening with Flower, Focus, and Foam.
Chickens finally have successfully almost all laid eggs. And
Nice.
Duck likes to hide them in shading, so I thought she just thought, I said some terrible things to her, I probably shouldn't have said. But she's the only female duck, and I was like, I don't understand. Why are you not laying eggs? Are the noisiest bitch out there? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it was in fact really funny.
Terrible things. I was saying terrible things to her. And then when Keely was home, we were playing around doing some stuff. Turns out she had a whole little nest of like 5 eggs.
That's so cute.
Yeah, yeah.
Every day. Sometimes she does regularly lay, but now. But there is. So I was saying terrible things. She probably had a voice, man. Like a human one.
She would have laid you.
She probably would have laid me out. Yeah.
It was.
We got an update too.
What's that?
What's up?
Well, we're gonna build it up. So I start class in May, back in the Apache course.
Back in the Apache course? Fuck yeah, dude. Hell
Yes,
yeah.
sir. And then the other thing was Katie bawled her eyes out because we found out Nolan didn't have a heart condition, so he doesn't need heart surgery or anything.
That's good.
He's all healthy.
That's good to hear, my dude. That's good to hear.
I was so stressed about trying to think of like if he had one, do we have surgery when he's young or do we have it when he's older? And it was just rough on me. So I'm so glad that he's all healthy and good and
Hell yeah.
he has all his fingers and toes and he's kicking a whole lot more right now. So it's really sweet.
Perfect. Awesome. Always love good stories like that. What about you, Scott? What's going on in your life? Nothing.
Not a whole lot new. It looks like we might not get furloughed.
Well, that's good.
Which would be nice,
Yeah, no
considering that, because I'm not a federal employee, I'm technically a contractor. So during this last furlough, my family lost out on roughly 8% of our yearly household income.
Yeah, that's rough.
So yeah.
Yeah, that's so dumb. Which is wild to me because you're a contractor. You'd think Admentum would have not fucked your guys' contract up.
Well, that's the thing that I'm wondering, right? It's like, hey, like the budget passed. It's an annual yearly budget, so they budgeted for that whole year. So then, why couldn't we work the full? I don't know. I don't get it. I'm not a big brain
Yeah, whatever. It is what it is.
worker right now, but it's like nothing. And then they're bragging about how they came in like over $1 million under budget this last year. I'm like, oh, so you mean we could have been still working? Great, thanks. No, we just had our first
Government bureaucracy.
in-person session of the year.
Your first
Yeah.
what?
In-person session. So
Oh, dope.
IBM a in-person session of a bunch of active duty EOD guys, and so we just had our first in-person session of the year
Hell yeah.
last Friday.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah.
That's what we do as EOD techs, man. When we have nothing else to do, we just decide to play Dungeons and Dragons all the time. I love it.
Yep. So net.
I did.
Jesus.
I did.
I want it to be on
It is documented on Twitch, on stream. It is canon, ladies and gentlemen. It is canon. Yeah, if I recant on that, that's
What about ducks?
it. No. We're probably never gonna go back to buying eggs in the store once we can actually cut that umbilical cord.
So, what about ducks?
We have ducks.
Yeah, so Rosie's my duck.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to put the mic not in front of my face.
What?
I was trying to put the microphone like not in front of my face.
Yeah, so Rosie's our duck. But we have six chickens of age laying. And then we have an additional six that are not old enough to lay but are girl chickens. And then we have a rooster Ted. And then we have
There we go. That's better.
Ted, love it.
Dude, yeah. Ted the rooster, and then we got Rosie and Howard the ducks.
Wait a second, hold up. Waddell, hold
Yes?
up your left forearm again.
Yeah, it's Jack.
What? When did you get that?
Dude, like what, 2 years ago? It was before we left for Georgia, wasn't it? Did we get it here? Oh, that's right, we did. We got it like right when we got here. Yeah, it was
I was gonna
a
say, I do
Halloween
not
flash
remember that.
tattoo. Yeah, I've had it for like 2
Okay.
years.
I do not remember that one.
I'm surprised you guys never seen it because I've seen it in the streams many times.
Well, I'm usually looking at the map or my character sheet.
That's fair.
Plotting
his
which
no- or his
spell I'm gonna
notes.
cast next.
Okay.
Yeah, or my copious notes.
Yeah. Well, I think that's enough bullshitting and enough announcements for today. Unless anybody's got anything else. I'm not trying to shit on anybody's parade. Squeej,
Yeah, Michael.
what are you doing with your life?
Still adjusting to 2026.
All right, fair enough.
the month's half over and it feels like it just started.
Fair enough.
For
my
real.
dude. Fair enough. All right. Well, if that's all she wrote, then I think it's time to get down to the next episode
Ignis.
of The Mighty Misfires. So, long ago, last year, just kidding, we last left off with this intrepid band of adventurers and scoundrels known as the Mighty Misfires. You guys spent the better part of a few days within the confines and the castle walls of Candlekeep, the big fortress/library known as the biggest repository of knowledge in all of Faerun. And I'll be honest, that is actually pretty much all that happened.
Hey, you let me go to a giant fucking library and expect me to
Yeah,
take
I mean,
advantage of it.
you
You're out of
guys
your
ended up
goddamn
actually
mind.
staying in Candlekeep the entire last session, and through talking with various members of the Avowed and digging into as many tomes as possible, it seems that you have found more questions than answers. However, one very curious and very funny little goblin druid decided to honor his goddess Talona by rapidly accelerating the decay rate within the within the food stores of the small tavern known as the Hearth that is within Candlekeep.
I'll be fine.
While you were doing this, the rest of the party, the rest of you guys, were just busy nose deep in as many tomes as you could find. And after seemingly not being able to find solid answers to your questions, you decided that it was better off to reattack something that you already knew about, which was Gazre-Azam, the air genie that was trapped within a tome known as Zikran's Zephyrean Tome. However, after Squeej, and with a little bit of help from Porkchop, I might add, after the acceleration of the decay in the food stores of the Hearth, you were walking out back to rejoin your compatriots when, Squeej, you actually locked eyes with a singular ogre sitting off in the corner. And as you locked eyes, you just saw a little bit of a smile come from the very large creature as they just went back to their business. And seemingly no one else noticed anything out of the ordinary. So you guys actually retreated to the Pillars of Pedagogy, back into your study area, and consulted with Gazre-Azam, who informed you of Zikran's lab, explained that he believes Zikran has to be alive due to the enchantment still being, due to him still being imprisoned by the very complex enchantment. And he asked that should you pursue this noble quest, that Gazre-Azam actually join you. You bringing the tome with him, which you did in fact get clearance from the Avowed to do exactly that. So, you guys once again found yourselves right back in the tavern, shocker, going over your next steps on where you want to go and what you want to do. And the last note, Link, you did in fact actually make a contact in the form of a dwarven smith in the confines of Candlekeep at the smithy.
Mm-hmm.
You did actually talk to him for a little bit. Didn't really do too much, but you did make introductions with him.
Yeah.
So, Mighty Misfires, you are currently back in the Hearth. The firelight, the smells of food, and just a little hint of extra decay, smoke filling the air, the candlelight keeping it very warm and very cozy. You are back in your small little VIP area that you were once granted, and you're free to move about the cabin. What would you like to do? The floor is yours.
Link. Link.
Oh, pork chop.
Can I have a piece of gold?
On one condition.
You want a
Come here,
hug?
no, come here. Roll up your sleeve for me real quick.
Okay, but instead of rolling it up, I just kind of like slide it all the way up so it scrunches. Fuck you.
That's fine. That's fine. It's already going to be kind of like in my hand, and it's like, I really wish this would actually hurt you more, and I'm going to
Oh,
press
dexterity dodge.
a needle on his forearm, flat, for my artificer infusion of a spell rot tattoo.
Okay.
Rot.
Hey, listen, I hit him with the dexterity dodge. Let's go.
Is that your, you talking about the uncanny dodge?
Well, as soon as he said, I really wish this would hurt you more, I gotta pull away.
Okay. I mean, how hard are you trying to press this needle to his forearm, Link? Because that's going to determine if he even needs to save or not.
By the letter of the infusion, I just have to press it to his skin.
Okay. We'll say
So I
we'll
don't
say
have to
for
press
we'll
hard.
just say for narrative, Porkchop, you do immediately recant.
Hey, nope. Come here. Stop. Turning.
I run away and start climbing the wall.
Fucker.
Hey,
Pork chop, come here.
Wait, do you still have spider climb on you, pork chop? No, it wasn't. It wasn't
you
pork
didn't
chop.
put it on me,
No.
you put it on
Okay.
Tome.
Okay. Come on.
I straight up have lost my pencil.
Pork chop.
Like it's gone. Are you gonna throw one at me?
Pork chop, come here.
Just kidding.
No. What is this?
You will like it. I promise.
Okay, on one condition. You drink this vial.
Pork chop, come here.
Are you gonna drink the vial?
We're doing shots? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna reach in my bag.
No. It's this one.
I don't know what you're holding up because your camera's not up. I'm gonna take a swig of a potion and cast haste on myself at level. I'm gonna get you, motherfucker.
Do you need help getting to where he is?
No,
yes, I need
Squeej,
that little
no.
shit.
Okay, I
Haste
cast
at
spider.
level 3.
I cast spider climb on Link. You can now walk on walls and the roof as if it were normal ground.
Awesome, and I'm hasted for the next minute.
I throw a vial
want
of
to see
LSD.
this.
Open
I wanna
vial
see
of
this.
LSD.
Come here, motherfucker.
Okay, so that's right. I forgot. Pork chop. I did come up with a name for
Oh yeah.
the D&D version of LSD. But I'm not gonna lie to you. I actually looked at it this morning. I forgot what it was. So for right now, we're just gonna call it Glint.
Okay. I throw a vial of open glint at him.
Yeah, we're just gonna call it Glint. I know, and now I can't fucking remember what it was. Anyway, it doesn't matter. For now, we're just gonna call it Glint, and I might just change it and make that canon. Might be easier to remember. Anyway, so Glint, D&D version of LSD.
Do I get a save on that?
Okay, so you're throwing the. All right, so go ahead and make an attack. Yeah, so Pork Chop, go ahead and make an attack roll against Link with the open vial. It'll be a.
Improvised weapon?
Yeah. Yeah,
Because I'm
improvised
hasted,
weapon.
that's going to be at disadvantage.
Yeah, improvised weapon would be. That makes we'll go with improvised weapon.
So no proficiency because I don't have improvised.
You're not specialized in potion throwing?
Oh wait, no, never mind. It's a straight roll. I have
Specialized in
advantage on the
poison.
save.
So it pretty much all your it's basically just a strength throw.
Damn.
And then I have
The first one was a 2. I'm not gonna roll. You know, I'll roll it in case I get a 1. I did not.
nah.
What was your second one? Because it's not at disadvantage. I have an advantage on the save.
Oh well, the first one was a 2 anyway, so fuck you.
What was the second one?
An 11.
Okay, yeah, no.
I had a thing for improvised.
You don't get glinted.
You don't get glinted. There we go.
You glint liquor.
I honestly was thinking that, but I didn't know if anybody can get my reference.
That's like one of the best commercials ever. Who are you calling a cootie queen? You lint liquor.
That's one of my favorites. And also
It's
the
awesome.
drill sergeant one. Let's all hop over to Mamby Pamby Land and find some self-confidence. Jackwagon.
Okay. So, needless to say, Pork Chop, as you try to throw the open vial of glint at Link, his haste and his movement speed is more than you were anticipating, and you unfortunately just miss.
Whack.
And it just shatters.
Stop touching me!
Yep, good touch, and I'm basically just gonna tackle right into him and
You could
press the
try.
wheel onto his arm.
Okay, so it'll be an attack roll for you, Link, with athletics, and then Porkchop, it'll be acrobatics to dodge it.
Oh, thank fuck.
So it's a roll off.
Aw,
Because you're basically
you
trying
need,
to
like,
grapple him.
Can I cast guidance on Link?
Sure.
I'm gonna cast guidance on Link. You add 1d4 to it.
Andrew, I need you to have like.
Do I get to make 2 attacks because I'm hasted? Because I get to take 2 actions while I'm hasted.
Then I get to make 2 rolls.
All right, hold on. Katie, what'd you say?
I said you need pictures like, so like whenever we do like roll offs or something, you should press like a button and it come up being like roll off or something. You know,
Oh,
that
that's a
would
good
be
idea. You know, that's a good idea. No, I have. That is a good one. I have ideas to add on to the stream throughout this year.
And you know how you always say like, how do you want this to go or whatever?
Yeah, how do you
you
wanna
should
do
make
this?
one of those too.
That's a good idea.
I don't know. My ideas are crazy. Sorry.
I like that. I like that. All right.
Continue.
Let me pull up haste real fast.
Okay, I need Brody here because he would just snatch up Porkchop for me because he would love the chaos.
Let's see.
Stop squirming, you little shit.
Yeah, so you gain an additional action of that. You can only do attack, dash, yeah. So you technically, yeah, you get 2 attacks. So you get 2 attempts to grapple him.
Okay, and so it's a strength for me. So that first one. Oh wait, no. I also have guidance and flash of genius. So let's see. That's going to be 16.
Okay, 16 for the first one. Porkchop, what'd you roll?
I rolled an 18.
18. Okay, he's a little dodgy, and mind you, this is all
Also-
happening in the
Actually,
rafters.
I'm just kidding.
This isn't
Sorry.
on ground level. This is up in the rafters of the tavern.
Anytime
I
I,
just-
have, and no, anytime I can make a roll with something I'm proficient in, anything lower than a 10, lower than a 9 is automatically a 10.
Nice.
9 or lower. So
Nice.
and it was actually a 21.
Awesome. 24.
Oof.
For the second roll, do I get
Yes.
to roll again?
Yeah, you get
Because
to
that's
roll
a new
again.
attack. Oh, okay.
I just
Well,
imagine
actually-
him as like this little tubby kid.
Oh,
No,
fuck
wait,
you,
hold on,
27,
hold on, hold on.
He
16 plus
he doesn't
11.
get 2 reactions.
No, you don't. You only get 1. So that second roll doesn't count.
But
for
this
your
is-
Porkchop.
It's
Sorry.
not 2 attacks, 2 different attacks?
No, he gets an extra. You only get 1 reaction, my guy.
He's hasted. He's faster.
He's
than you.
hasted.
I'm fast as fuck, boy.
Assassinate. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay, so
I just imagine like the
after
first,
a little
like, the first time
tussle
he
back
grabbed
and
him
forth up in
because
the
he's, like, little
rafters,
chubby.
climbing on the walls, Link, you finally are able to grapple Porkchop long enough to apply the Spell Rot tattoo. What are you applying?
Awesome. I'm applying Zephyr Strike. It's a concentration spell for up to 1 minute. You move like the wind. For the duration, your movements do not provoke an opportunity attack. Once before the spell ends, you can give yourself advantage on 1 weapon attack roll, and the attack deals 1 extra D8 force damage.
Okay. Send me that in Discord in a message, just so I have
Okay.
it. Dope. And what does it look like?
He's nuts.
It's
It's a
going to
big ball
look
sack flapping
almost
in the wind.
like. Well, it was going to be like this really cool, Archimedes kind of thing where it looks like he's racing on the wind.
Mhm.
But because he's being such a little shit, it's going to be like a tribally little fat shit where it appears that he's tripping and falling because
Perfect.
Porkchop wanted to be a little shit. So instead of getting a cool tattoo, he gets a fucked up tattoo.
Okay.
Give me the gold.
Fair enough. So, Pork chop, you now have a spell rot tattoo of that specific description. Yeah, so if you want to send that to, you can put it in one of the...
Yes, sir.
Probably relevant references.
References.
Or something like
Yep.
that. That way we can all see it and I understand what it does. But no, sounds dope. I like it. So
I actually would prefer if this was like, you know, a flying down from the catwalk, you know, dagger in hand.
Hey, be glad I didn't put on your forehead, you squirmy little shit.
Be glad I missed with the glint.
all right. So
See, and here's your piece of gold that you wanted.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna take that gold, all 50 of the gold that I have now, and go make poison.
Do you want some help? Wait, do I have a kit for that?
poisoner's kit or alchemist
No,
kit?
I have
No,
a kit.
no, I have a herbalism kit.
You need.
Yeah,
Pretty sure it's poisoner's
no.
kit.
I am going to, before we leave though, pen 2 letters.
Okay.
One to my family. And I'm going to remove 20 gold from my personal. And send it by way of the guild to my family so that way I know that they'll get it.
Okay.
And then I'm going to pen another letter to both the Gold Weavers Guild and then kind of like Thieves' Cant, I'm going to put some subtext into it to the Golden Coffins
Okay.
and essentially give them an update as to where we are and what we're doing.
Update in code. Okay. Easy enough. Noted. So.
Well, I'm
what-
ready to head down south to the lighthouse with you fuckers tomorrow if no one else has got shit they need to do.
I'm just.
Oh,
enjoying
can I?
this.
Oh, you know what? I need a message just to Andrew so he doesn't fucking do anything.
I'm just taking in the new smells in the tavern.
The rotting smells.
Mm,
Yes.
it's sweet.
Yeah, the food hasn't been that great today.
Hey, Squeej. Wait, do I know that you did this?
Yeah, you were.
Yeah,
with
you
him.
were with me.
Oh yeah. Okay, I forgot. Hey, Squeej, how about we sell some food, make a little bit extra money. Good food, not your good berries, but like actual edible food
My food is edible. My food is very edible.
for
actually.
you. But people like the aroma of fresh, natural
That-
things.
That's not true. I don't believe you.
Yes, but you're not people. You're Squeej.
I'm Squeej. And
Yes.
Squeej knows what people likes.
You don't know who people are.
Yeah, I do. You're a people. You like
I
my
am a
food.
people. I like fresh, crunchy food, not wet, soggy, old food.
It could be crunchy.
It is not the kind
Here,
of
hold
crunch
on.
we like.
One of my gold berries is gonna have a solidified shell and pop it in his mouth.
Oh,
That heals you for 1, by the way.
Oh, thanks. I mean, yeah,
Oh, I love it.
that was crunchy.
it was okay, but they like fresh, non-moldy foods.
those are gross.
But why would people want that? The mold helps like go back into the earth and create the life that causes more food. Why would you take the little here and prevent the more there?
Because they want like that. Squeege, they just want good food, and we can make good money off of it if you keep doing this to their food piles. Okay.
Well, what does money get me?
Money gets us more places to spread your love. And
He's
by
like
love,
spreading
I
his
mean
love.
your for your goddess. Money can build your goddess a big statue.
Oh, I like that. Let's do it.
Okay.
Wait, what do I need to do?
So we have to acquire a large amount of food, a large amount of good food, good fresh food before you
Good berry?
spoiled it. No
Okay.
good berries. Before you spoiled it, and we have to spoil the food that they have, and then
Okay.
we can come in like wandering traders and sell them the food and
Well-
make money.
Well, no. If you want that, I suppose we have a smorgasbord of bad food in front of us, or is there any bad food around us?
As far as like inside the food stores.
Yeah, like food that I've messed up or that I have gone bad, made bad.
Other than the food stores that you, I mean, you went into the main food stores of that tavern and pretty much accelerated the decay of about 93% of it. So there's really not that much untouched food at this point. It's been about maybe 12 or so hours since you did that. So
Okay.
I would say at this
All the
point
food's been touched.
we're looking at like 98% of the food within the stores of that tavern where you are at is pretty much decayed.
Okay. Do you have food on you, like an apple or an orange?
I have nothing fresh. No.
Well, Squeej would show you something really cool, because with the cycle and life, the cycle and impurities of decay, I also have control over purity of said decay. I can take.
Can you take
I
old
could take-
food and purify it?
I can.
Ooh. What if they just do that? What if they have somebody that could just purify food? This sounds like a good plan that could backfire.
Maybe. But you still smell it in the air. So
Oh, you're right. So we come in with a cleaning service.
if you say so.
Are they having this conversation just out in front of everyone?
You're all
we're in the
yes, in
rooms.
front of all of you guys, yes. There's not
you
really anybody
two
around you.
asshats did what?
I didn't do anything. I don't know this stuff.
I didn't do anything wrong.
Morons.
Well, it's not like we got caught.
Yeah, they can get more food.
Yeah, it's not the point. God damn it. Okay.
With this, they can see the gifts that my goddess brings,
I no.
and where there's decay, there sprouts life, and I'm
Ye-
bringing them
Yes,
that
but
cycle.
no. Yes, but no. Different life flourishes on different things. Like okay. You need water. Yes.
Yes.
Too much water, you drown and die. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. You can have too much of a good thing. What you eat, Squeej, and what rats eat is not the same as what gnomes and dwarves and elves and tieflings. Like we all eat different.
Well, I'll just show them that it's good.
Oh God, buddy. Just I'll
Listen,
take care.
if you try just a little bit of it, it might change your life.
Yeah, it might end my life. You're right.
No, it won't. You'll be
I'll-
fine.
Oh God, I'll take
Just
care
a little
of it
bit of
tomorrow.
diarrhea.
Oh God, I'll take care of it tomorrow.
Cleans the system out.
Oh God.
Exactly. It purifies your insides.
Oh God. I'm gonna start taking out my
A little bit
tools.
more nighttime-esque.
and start tinkering. God, this is gonna take me a couple hours.
What are you
I'll
trying to
fix it.
tinker?
So I have an artificer infusion. Upon a long rest, I can imbue an item with a spell of level 1 or level 2.
Oh yeah, the spell store
It
item.
is, yeah. And so the spell that I'm going to put in this, where is it? Purify food and drink. Remove poison and rot
Yep.
from non-magical food and drink within a 5-foot radius, and I can do that 10 times.
Fair enough.
You
Fair enough, my
jackass.
friend. Fair enough.
Squeej can only do that 4 times. That's a lot.
It's equal to my intelligence modifier, times 2.
All right.
You jackass.
But I can make things rot as many times as I want, because that's a
Yay!
cantrip.
Oh,
He's
God.
got you there. All right. Is there anything else the rest of you wish to do before you retire to your rooms for the evening?
What about my poison stuff?
Huh?
Whatever. Oh, go. Sorry.
It was at 50 gold. And where is it? Hold on, I'll find it.
Okay, Link, go ahead.
With whatever time I have left over before I have to go to bed, I'm going to be working on the cold resist trinkets.
Okay.
Like, with 1 hour of work and 50 gold, I can create 4 doses of poison.
Nice.
Okay. Pork chop.
I don't have to do anything before we go to sleep, but do you want to see something funny, Link?
Oh God.
I like where this is going.
I'm gonna cast polymorph on pork chop, turn him into a rat.
This is some bullshit.
Can it be a little fat rat, like a little portly one?
It'll be a real fat rat.
Yeah, a rat with a slightly bigger belly.
Oh my God! Oh, I wish you would have known that. I would have made a yeah, why can I not talk? A very complicated mousetrap.
It's a wisdom saving throw. You gotta beat a 17.
Of wisdom?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yep. Our
I got
pork is
a
not the
16,
wisest.
you fuck.
It's a rat.
Okay, so Link, as Squeej says that to you, you watch him begin his incantation, and then when he finishes muttering his goblin-esque incantation for the spell, he kind of reaches out toward Porkchop, almost in like a finger gun type way, and you watch his Porkchop just. It's almost as if he levitates, maybe about an inch off the ground, and you see him begin to start to transform. He shrinks, and his snout or his nose turns into a giant snout, and you can see hair starting to form all over his body before it, poof, turns into a very, very, very large rat with a very portly tummy.
We're going down
Oh, God,
again!
that's hilarious. Oh, that is too good. That is.
If we ever need to change into a group of rats and create a swarm of our own, I can do it. I can make all of us rats.
Awesome. Hey, what's the name of your goddess?
Talona.
Talona. Okay. Do you have anyone from like back home, like a friend that you had back in the day that you were close with?
Yeah.
What was her name?
Well, his name was Robert. He was he was part of the swarm in the sewers. But he was as fat as Porkchop is right now. He ate everything.
Okay.
I can't say
Anything
anything
that
because none of
floats
them
across
have
the sewers.
that what is animals speak or speak with animals on right now.
Correct. You also cannot speak
I do
in
not.
polymorph.
Bitches.
All you can say is squeak, squeak, squeak.
Squeaking angrily.
Yes, squeaking angrily. Angry squeak noises.
Well, you know how to shut up a rat, right? Pull out a
I
piece of
do not.
disgusting good berry and put it right in front of them. They can't resist us.
I squeak again and turn away.
Oh, well, he's just as good as a rat as he is a rogue. No, Squeej, the reason why I ask is where we're going to be going soon, there might be someone there who does not like me. A member of his swarm tried to hurt me, and I had to fight back. So, if it's okay with you, if I introduce myself as Robert,
Okay.
that's what we're gonna have to call me when we find this person. And I'll let everyone else know. But if
Do you
it's
wanna
okay with
look like
you, I'd like
Robert
to use
too?
your friend's name.
Okay. That's okay with Squeech.
Okay. It probably won't be for a couple days. It's the Silver Hand.
You're part of Squeech's swarm now.
Well, thanks. I appreciate that. So,
And so is Porkchop. He might be a little angry one, but every storm has a little angry one.
yeah, he'll get over it. Don't worry.
Yeah. At the end of the day, he still nestles up together in the pile with everyone
Aw.
else. I'll go to pick him up, and then I'm gonna hand him the maze.
She literally just got up to go let the dogs out.
Oh.
But I'll let her know.
Oh, that's too funny. Okay, well, I'm going to retire to my room and tinker.
She said, "Oh, I put him in my little front pocket."
She's gonna rip your front pocket. He's a little fatty.
Yeah, you're a fatty. I mean, squeak angrily again, but harder.
I just wanted to showcase some of the skills that Squeech has that might help us in the future with that.
Oh, absolutely.
Then I will retire as well. I'll make a little nest for me and Porkchop for us to curl up and sleep in, which would break my concentration, I believe, which means that it'll just be me and him sleeping on top of each other.
Yes. Correct. That is correct. Okay, so you all retire to the various rooms and accommodations that you have acquired over your time here in Candlekeep, all for a relatively low price of nothing. Room and board was actually provided for you by the Avowed with your 10-day pass that you have for Candlekeep. As far as tinkering goes, Link, for those specific items, you have to be at the forge to use them. To tinker.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
I can't use my jeweler's kit
Oh, you know what?
because I'm not forging anything.
That's right. You already have the ring, circlet, necklaces, and all that stuff. You're just adding jewels and then enchanting. Correct? Okay.
Correct.
Okay. That's fair. Okay, so then I would like you to roll a tinker check with your jeweler's kit, please. It will be a dexterity check. This will be for the ring.
Can I do Arcana instead?
No, you're not enchanting. Not yet.
Damn it. That's plus proficiency. Dex. 19.
19?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, for you, as you retire to your room, you pull out your jeweler's kit.
Words hard.
Yeah, words hard. Words hard. Your jeweler's kit. Good lord. I haven't even drank anything. My tongue is. Yeah, so you pull out your kit, and you actually go to work, beginning to start the intricate process of attaching said sapphire into said ring. However, as you go to set the ring, or set the jewel within the ring, the 4 little prongs that you have where you are emplacing the jewel, you end up breaking 2 of them. And the jewel will not set.
God damn it.
So,
Alright.
just for reference, I have specific checks, just so you're understanding how I go about this. I have specific checks depending on what you're doing. So the more you describe to me what you're doing, might lower the check, as literally everything in this campaign is mostly a dynamic check because it's in the rules that I sent you guys. But if you don't make the check, I have a little complication table that I go off of. It's just a 1d6. Sometimes it might not be anything. So if you fail the check, but there's no complication, it might actually end up passing the check. It might just take you longer, or it might take you more gold. But if you fail the check and you get a complication, case in point, you break something, or something doesn't work, or whatever, what have you. All it does is just sets back your tinkering. That's all it does.
On our way out of town tomorrow, I'm going to see about just stopping by a jeweler's on the way out of town and see if I can't find a ring that already has a jewel set in it, roughly the size of that sapphire, so I can just pop out and pop in, make it a little easier next time.
There is no jeweler in Candlekeep.
Well, so well then.
So, as far as you can, so the ring that you're using currently is not. You can still use it. You just have to figure out a different process to attach the jewel. Like I said, the more you come up in creative you get, might work, might not. Who knows? Gives you an opportunity to actually role play your tinkerer.
Okay.
But yes, so the little prongs where you set the jewel in, like I said, 2 of those broke.
Okay.
So.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought about all kinds of crafting shit for this. Anyway, the rest of you, any last minute things you wish to do before you fall asleep?
With the 50 gold in the poisoner's kit, can I also use the poison buds? I have poison buds in a 4-ounce vial from before.
I'm not breaking concentration until I go to sleep.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah,
then
so...
So I keep my 50 gold.
I would say for the purposes of narrative and brevity, you are not able to do any type of poison stuff this evening. Unless you don't want a long rest.
No, I do.
Okay. So, with that, you all cozy up in your various rooms. Unless, anything you want to do? You cozy up in your rooms, hit the hay, as they say, by the bay with some clay. Just kidding. The evening concludes. And as the sun rises on the following day, you feel refreshed and ready to take on new challenges. So, as you awake, you hear birds chirping, nothing out of the ordinary. The wind rustling, the fire crackling. It is a new day here on the Sword Coast in Candlekeep. What do you wish to do?
Well, upon waking up, I'm going to go down to the tavern. Whoever's owns it, is running it, anything like that. I'm like, hey, understand, kind of overheard last night you guys are having a little issue with the food in your stores.
Yeah, excuse me. So many notes.
Sorry.
It's all good. It's all good. That's why I have multiple things. Switch back to something real quick. Say for ease of use, Alright, cool. The Avowed that is running the bar or the tavern this morning is a younger human. And as you approach him, you do notice that he is actually just currently reading a random tome. Quick glance, doesn't really seem to be like anything that you would be interested in at first glance. But as you approach, he slaps the book shut, looks up. Can I help you, sir?
Actually, I'm hoping I can help you. I overheard some of the staff last night saying that you guys were having an issue with the food stores. I guess a lot of the food's going bad.
Oh, why, yes. We're not quite sure what happened. It seems that there was more decay and rot in our food stores than we had previously thought. But do not worry yourself. We have plenty of other stores available in the inner ward that we will have other Avowed to bring out to us. No need to concern yourself.
Are you sure? Because I'm pretty sure I can remove the rotten decay from what's here.
We have already removed the afflicted stores, and we are bringing up more stores from the inner ward.
There's a barely perceptible just twitch and pulse of like the vein at the temple. It's just like motherfucker, just fucking get out, goddamn motherfucker. Glad to hear you got it taken care of. That's awesome.
Yes.
Awesome.
Yes.
Great.
But now, is there anything else that I can help you with?
Nope.
Ah, very well. Good day, sir.
All kinds of frustrated, but no one in particular. Link is just like, fucking spend all that goddamn time fixing this goddamn infusion. What the shit? I'm waiting a day.
All right.
Son of a bitch.
So,
where are Squeej and I?
you
So
are all
cuddly.
in the tavern.
Squeej, I didn't really appreciate that.
Okay, so before we go any further, let me reread the description of the tavern because there is actually more to it than I thought, and I want to give you guys an accurate description, right? So the Hearth, From the outside, it appears to be a modest tavern of sturdy construction with warm light emanating from a pair of small windows on either side of the front door. And upon entering the establishment, visitors quickly realize that it's 3 times more spacious on the inside. The most intricate thing, especially for you, Link, that always catches your eye every time you walk in there is an intricate clockwork device that is suspended in a 2-foot diameter, faintly glowing with a crystal orb embedded in the center of it. It is in the ceiling over the actual bar. So it's basically like a clockwork sun, almost. And upon learning about it, it is known as a geometric amplifier. The bar seats about roughly 20 customers, and you can also be, patrons can also be seated comfortably at round tables with stout wooden chairs or at regular rectangular tables with benches. And there's a dozen soft, cushy armchairs encircle a fireplace in the center of the room. And I've also added this small VIP area for you guys that you've frequented the last few days. Most of the people you see are adjutants, scholars, and just random guests. And then, yes, there is chambers that you can go to that you figured out. And then, yeah, there it is, the meeting chamber. So that was, I just wanted to give you a little bit better description of it. It was the intricate clockwork device that I forgot about that I knew you would like, Link. And then there's various shrines throughout the different meeting areas and private chambers dedicated to Denyer, the god of writing, Gond, the god of craft, who you know, Link, as Hephaestus, and Malil, who is the god of poetry and song. Those 3 gods and goddesses, Link, you're very, very well versed. Well, I would say very well versed, but you know of them because it's all craft and science. But Gond is the one that you follow, but you just know him as Hephaestus. Different name, same deity.
Yep.
Anyway, I just wanted to get that out of the way real fast so you guys understood what was out there, what you're actually seeing. So, meanwhile, but to answer your question, Porkchop, you are actually in the center area of the tavern by the fireplace.
Okay. Yeah, Squeej. Fuck you, first of all. Second of all, fuck you too, Link, you little bitch.
I just wanted to show you the different things that I can do to make myself useful for the group.
Squeej, I know you're useful.
Squeej is not very good at fighting, but Squeej can do things like make you invisible. I can make you fly. I can make you walk on walls. I can make you jump really high. I can make the poisonous mushrooms for you. I just want to be useful for you.
I know you're useful, big dog, but don't do that shit on me, especially when I'm gonna be assaulted with this stupid fucking tattoo that actually makes it seem pretty cool, but it looks stupid. And how am I going to impress Maze with this shit on me?
To be fair, if I were to ever do that to you in the future, I wouldn't want to make it a surprise. So think of it as you're used to it now.
No.
I can turn you to other animals. I can make you a cockroach.
What about cats? Can you do cats?
I could turn you into a cat. I
We
could turn
may
you
need
into
that later, but not now. Don't be a little
big
asshole.
cat.
Is your mute button on? Okay. Well, you might just have to talk a little louder, babe. Mm-hmm.
And just like chuckling as I'm listening to them.
Can you guys hear her?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Like, you can hear her good?
Yeah. On mine I can.
On mine, she's
We hear
fine.
and read good.
Okay. Just making sure. I'm just making sure she's broadcasting so you guys can hear her. But yes, okay. Easy enough, babe. Easy enough. All right. What are the rest of you doing?
I'm continuing to banter with
There you go.
Pork Chop until we'll get the signal that we're good to go.
Fair enough. So, as you finish up this little bit of banter, you head outside of the Hearth. The day itself is a definitely not what you were thinking. It is in fact a gloomy day. The most odd part of it being that it is actually snowing.
Snowball fight!
While very little of it is actually sticking to the ground, it is very curious that it is snowing because it is actually the summertime right now.
No question gifts given.
Where's the ground?
The ground is underneath here. I'm gonna tackle Squeej.
Yeah. So
I'm
while
good.
while you see the snow, like I said, it's some of it is sticking, but not quite. But as you look around the court of air, you can see various groups of avowed, not small, but a few groups of guests and some of the scholars. They're all looking around confused at the fact that it is, in fact, snowing in midsummer. While some of them don't seem too panicked, there's a few that kind of have smaller worried looks on their faces, but they just seem to kind of accept what's going on and just begin going back about their business.
Oh, shit. It's not winter, is it? Or anywhere near winter, is it?
To my perception of the ground, it kind of looks like it's close to winter.
Nope, not what I'm asking. Season-wise.
I've never seen this before.
I'm dropping my cannon.
I am going to make a snowball and I'm chunking it at Pork Chop's face.
Chunking it?
Guys?
Yeah, chunking. Chunking.
Guys?
Is it Chuck? I thought it was chunking.
Guys?
Chuck. No, the only people I've ever met in the South, they say chunk.
Yeah,
Yeah,
We've all said
everybody
chunky.
I've met in the South, it's like a Southern thing. I don't know why.
but it's Chuck, like Chuck.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was Chu, like in. There was an N in there somewhere, like chunk, like you're a chunk, you know?
Yeah, no.
Link, are we in danger?
Pretty sure the Wild Hunt's inbound.
Hmm.
Kithri puts her hand out to like catch Snowflake.
Really? I'm pretty sure the Wild Hunt's inbound, guys.
So, Link, as you drop your cannon, a few of the avowed, they kind of look at you, but they don't seem too terribly concerned with what you're doing. As you watch Kithri trying to catch snowflakes with her mouth and hands.
No, not my mouth.
Oh,
What
just-
about
no, just
instead
your
of,
hands.
acting like this, Link, you fucking
They
psychopath,
are, in fact.
we go act a guard. That's the guard.
Yo, I'm gonna look at the avowed and be like, go alert the guard now. I'm trying to get you guys to be like, hey, stop throwing snowballs.
Do you want me to drop a fog cloud on top of us?
Well, we don't know where they are, where they might be coming. Get in a circle, real quick, everyone.
Huddle up, hands in.
Last
So-
time we got together, they hit us all with a really strong ice attack. And Squeej almost died, and Squeej was really scared. I don't think we should be together.
It's okay. It's okay, Squeej.
I don't think we should group up together like this.
Yeah, no, I actually agree with Squeej. We should probably spread out a little bit, but at least stay like reasonably close together.
All right, I'm
And
gonna
then
go
I'm
over
gonna
here about 10 feet away, and
I'm
I'm gonna
gonna
make
go.
some snow angels.
I'm gonna
okay?
build a snow fort so I can fight them from within.
I'm gonna cast greater invisibility on myself.
Yeah, where's the
I'm scared.
guards?
I'm scared.
Hey,
Hold on. Looking
Quick question, Andrew.
Yeah, what's up?
So I have invisibility, right?
Mhm.
Okay. So it says a creature I touch becomes invisible. Am I allowed to touch myself and become invisible?
Not in public.
Oh God.
That was, yeah, you set yourself up for that one.
I did. But am I allowed to?
But is she allowed to do it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Then I'm going to touch myself and become invisible.
Just don't let poor Chalk watch. He's too young.
Okay, that's fine.
Is it just invisibility is what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. You can
We're
also
both
cast it.
invisible.
Yes, you can also cast it on yourself.
Sweet.
What level are you casting it?
Well, hold on just a damn minute. I'm gonna do second level.
Second?
Yeah, second.
Okay. Well, it is second level, so. All right. So,
Yeah.
Link, you drop your cannon and it kind of transforms into. What does it look like?
So it's almost like a duck,
Okay.
where it's got two squat, but like webbed feet and feathers, and like the body of the duck, it looks like the body of the cannon,
Mhm.
and then it kind of comically narrows and then widens out like a blunderbuss.
Okay.
Just because we were talking about ducks earlier.
How many people do we have in our party? Because I did not realize that if I cast it higher than second level, I can also cast it on everybody else.
That is correct.
So would you want me to do that, guys?
Well, you already cast it at second level. You can't recant.
Son of a
that.
bitch! Never mind.
Sorry.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, so
I'm
as
still hiding
Link,
in the
as you
snow.
drop your little duck cannon, it transforms into its all of its duckiness. You all see Squeej and Maze just both go invisible, and Porkchop, you pull your daggers out and you kind of just take the ready stance because nobody really has any idea what's going on. Link, you asked one of the Avowed to bring some of the guards, and as you do, you see four Avowed dressed. Very, very similarly, but it seems as though that their robes are a little bit more intricate than the other Avowed, and then you recognize one of them as Kalen Strongbranch, the Gate Warden. As they kind of come, not quite running up to you, but definitely moving with a sense of urgency. And as Kalen kind of looks around, recognizing that two of your party members are not with you, that he can see, he kind of addresses you. What seems to be the problem here?
Have you ever heard of the Wild Hunt?
Legends and lore.
This unseasonable snow is like they're here.
Dun, dun, dun.
We've dealt with them before, several times in the last month.
And you have proof of this, that they will show up because of this snow, you say?
Proof? No. High likelihood.
99.99999.
Roll a persuasion check.
Actually, I have pretty good persuasion. Not as good as I'd hoped. I'm gonna flash a genius to increase that sense of urgency. 18.
18? Okay. He kind of puts one hand on his hip, leans back just a little bit, looks you up and down. Now, let's say I do believe you. What would you have us do? If you say you've fought these entities before, you know of them, what is our best course of action?
Clear any civilians. Throw on warm clothing. Don't bunch up.
I see. Very well. I will have my mages here clear the courtyard, and we will see what happens next. As he says it, he kind of just turns around, starts barking a few orders, and you see the small amount of people, men and humanoids, whatever you want to call them, that were within the Court of Air begin to kind of start scattering. Some go into the Pillars of Pedagogy. Most go toward the Hearth and the House of Rest. Few go to the temple, and you kind of just see everybody scatter, seemingly leaving you, him, and 3 other mages, avowed mages, roughly in a grouping, not a big one, but in a rough grouping around the Court of Air, and all seems very quiet.
Oh, this is creepy. Let's make our way out of here because the Wild Hunt tends to follow us. So let's try and save this place as much as possible, these people as much as possible. Let's start moving.
Hey, I'm gonna sneak behind Link, and just blow on his neck and be like,
Link, how do you react?
And obviously I'm going to see they're like, no.
are you less scared now? Did it work?
Motherfucker, no, let's go.
So you guys head out?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm gonna let that guard know. Is like, hey, these guys seem to not like us. We're gonna start making our way out to see if we can draw whoever it is away.
Yes, very well. We will hold down the Court of Air and await your return, should they come crashing through the gates.
Okay.
All right.
Don't be heroes.
Famous last words. As you guys head through the Court of Air toward the gatehouse, out through the giant oaken doors, and back onto the roadway that leads up, known as the Way of the Lion. And with that, we're going to take a short 5-minute break so I can use the restroom and grab something to drink. So, everybody, we'll be right back to see what happens next here on EOD&D Saturday on Final Roll TV. And of course, shenanigans. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Break me out.
And welcome back. Do apologize, had to use the restroom. Been holding that for a hot second as I choke down 2 ghost energy drinks.
And a wiener.
Yes,
It's
and a
okay,
big
I had
old
to
can I
fat
hold an action?
foot-long glizzy. Anyway,
sorry.
so welcome back to Final Roll TV, and of course EOD&D Saturday that we like to host. And I am your esteemed and amazing, benevolent, and handsome dungeon master, Final Roll Actual. So, you guys are just outside of the gates of Candlekeep. It is snowing in the middle of summer, and you are on the road known as the Way of the Lion. What do you wish to do?
I don't, because I know there's like limitations on how we can hold an action, but I want to hold the haste spell, and basically like at the first sign of the wild hunt, cast it.
Bottle to his lips.
So I'm gonna have my little medieval Red Bull vial just are already in hand.
Okay, I will allow it if you're going to stay where you're at.
Shit. Okay, no. Well, guys, are we moving?
Yeah.
Moving?
All right, yeah, we're moving. We're headed towards that lighthouse.
What lighthouse?
Sword Coast. The Coral Tower.
Okay. So, for that, who is leading the party?
I guess I will.
Leaders lead from the front, and I have to press maze.
Oh, you go ahead.
So, Porkchop, you're leading?
I'm leading.
All right. I would like you to roll a survival check to see if you go in the right direction.
Perfect.
Christ.
Hope you guys are ready to get lost.
I got a nat 1.
God damn it. Wait, hold on. I'm like almost certain I have a compass.
Too late.
Oh, come on.
Okay, so Porkchop, you start leading them off into what you believe is the southernmost direction. What pace are you guys walking?
At a normal fat boy pace.
Normal walking pace. Fair enough. So, Link, is there something you would like to say?
Yeah. I'm gonna check. Is the sun out? Do we know? If we have a map. If we have a compass, can I just take them out real quick and check?
Sure.
Hey, Porkchop, on a second.
I know where I'm going.
Oh. I need Torn here to pick him up and carry him. Oh god. Are we going?
Onward,
the right
foul
way?
peasants.
You tell me what you guys are doing.
I'm checking the map and compass.
Okay, you're checking the map and compass. As you take a gander on where exactly you're at, you watch as Porkchop is going off in the not southern direction.
Porkchop, stop!
I know where I'm going. I rolled a nat 1, so I'm like for sure right.
He is,
But I don't know.
Porkchop,
for now,
Yeah,
he
I'm
is
wrong.
convinced he is going in the right direction. However,
Porkchop.
the floor is yours.
Porkchop, buddy, do you know what a compass is?
No.
This really, really cool device. It's not as mechanically complicated as a lot of other shit that I fuck around with. But it points directions. So it'll tell us which way is north, which way is south. And from that, we can deduce east and west.
West.
We want to go south and see where this arrow is pointing and see the direction you are facing.
Yes.
We want to go this way.
Okay, fine. I follow you.
Okay.
Okay. We're gonna start. We're gonna take the southern road and start heading south. And I'm gonna have my rifle, or not my rifle, but my hand on my pistol.
Okay. Enough.
I'm just gonna walk him along.
So, now that you have the correct direction, with Link now leading the party with the handy dandy compass and map that, you know, is super handy when you're traveling on foot, you guys begin to make your way south. Down toward where you hope to find this coral spire.
Wait a second. Stupid question. What the hell did we do with the ship that we came on?
Probably still in the water.
That's a great question.
I really don't want to be on the water when the wild hunt shows up, but it'd be faster if we took the ship down south. I can't believe I literally forgot about the ship the last 2 sessions. In my head, I'm thinking like, why do we have a horse and a cart? Oh yeah, we have a ship. Is it still snowing?
It is still snowing.
In Dungeon Daddy?
It is,
It's still
in fact, still snowing.
God damn, this is unnerving as shit. I wish they just attack. Everyone cool if we make our way towards the docks?
Yep.
Alright, we're gonna start making our way towards the dock.
The duck? Quack.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I hate
Okay.
this little bit of shit.
So, instead of heading down south on foot, you guys
Mm-hmm.
decide to double back, heading toward the docks where you last left the commandeered ship you tactically acquired from Celine Ironweaver as she sank the one you actually were chartered on, the Wave Runner. And as you get to your ship, you do notice that the damage to the ship is so extensive that this ship is actually barely seaworthy, and it is in fact a straight miracle you made it to Candlekeep on that ship. For you begin to remember the hellacious and long-fought battle of spells exploding on both sides of the ships, and both ships taking tremendous amounts of damage. So, the ship is floating. However, the sails are torn, the mast is cracked. Just at first glance, it looks like it would be a daunting task to use said ship, let alone fix and repair everything that you want to repair in order to make it semi-safe. But it is up to you all what you want to do. I'm just informing you of what you see before you.
No. Shit, what the hell are they called? I forget their name. It's not a quartermaster or a portmaster, but the gentleman in charge of the docks.
Dockmaster.
Thank you. Words hard.
Words are hard.
I'm gonna let him know of our intended trip and the duration, and make a request that if he can contact whoever he has to contact, we are interested in selling this boat, and we will give him a hefty finder's fee if he can find and arrange a sell.
Easy enough. Let me jot that down. Yeah, easy enough.
All right, let's get the fuck out of Dodge.
Hey, I found my stylus for my tablet. You know, it's kind of expensive. It's like, you know, $200.
Okay.
Let's see.
This slow burn shit sucks. You just attack us, please.
Okay. I will. Selling the ship, or asking the dockmaster to be the point of contact for selling the ship, noted. He said,
Thank you.
but of course, I shall inquire for you.
Thank you.
Alright. So, what do you wish to do?
Get back on the road and start making our way down south.
Alright, just making sure we're on the same page. So, you head out on the Way of the Lion. And I need to grab the map so I know what I'm also looking at. So I don't give you guys the wrong, or maybe I do want to give you the wrong directions. I just need to see the map of the Sword Coast. All of the source books. Where is my map of the Sword Coast? There it is. Found it. Okay. All right. So you head south down the Way of the Lion, which is the road that leads to Candlekeep. But as you come to the end of said road, there is a T in the intersection. It's a T intersection. You can go north or you can go south.
This way, and flip a coin. You can pick.
No. I'm gonna pull out the map and double check. But yeah, I'm thinking we go south unless it's one of those really weird switchback roads or some shit.
Okay. Do you intend to stay on the main road?
If that's what the map says.
The map does not show where the coral thing is.
Well, no, but the map will show 2 days south along the Sword Coast, right? I'm assuming there's a road there.
The map is a small parchment of the surrounding area of the Sword Coast. It is not going to show a random thing that some djinni told you.
All right, well, we're going to follow the Sword Coast road south for 2 days. So then we're headed south.
Coast Way?
Correct.
Okay. All right. At which pace would you like to travel?
Moderate.
Normal walking speed?
Yes.
Okay. You begin to travel in the southernmost direction using the main road, Coast Way, known as Coastway. You begin to head south on foot. The floor is yours for the moment.
I'm good for now, guys. Is it still snowing on us?
It is in fact still snowing, albeit it is less than earlier. Seems to be letting up.
Okay. Let's go just a little bit faster.
Yeah. My visibility's worn off by distance by now. It only lasts about a minute, so we are visible.
Okay. So as you begin to pick up speed, you do in fact notice two silhouettes beginning to take shape on the horizon of Coastway. And as they begin to take better shape, you start to see humanoid type figures. And as you progress just a little bit more forward, you do in fact see two humans. Kind of roughshod clothing. One has very cropped short hair. The other one is in fact bald. Both have long, kind of scruffy looking beards. Both have brown eyes, kind of darker skin, tan, I guess tan would be the proper term, kind of like tannish skin, but one of them is actually carrying a very large leather backpack and the other one a small satchel, and they just seem to be your average type traveler.
Those the bad guys? Did we kill them?
No, hold on.
I'm thirsty for blood.
So as they begin to approach you, they do kind of slow down, seemingly a little hesitant to approach a larger group than themselves, but the one with short cropped hair kind of steps forward. Greetings, fellow traveler.
Greetings.
Greetings,
I blink one eye at a time.
What brings you out here on such a random snowy day in the midsummer?
We're just traveling south from Candlekeep. You?
Me and my compatriot here are just making our way up to Baldur's Gate to see the fine festivities they have in the city and, sample the local merchandise if you catch me drift.
Oh, well.
While they're talking... Sorry.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, insight check.
Fair enough. Go for it.
Yeah, while they're talking, do I smell or notice any food in their bags?
Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Damn it. 22.
22. Seems on the level.
Okay. I've never been to Baldur's Gate myself, but I understand it's a fascinating and beautiful city.
So I've been told as well, my friend. That is why me and my friend here, Galen, are going to go check it out. See what's what,
19.
as they say. 19? You don't actually smell any food. Anything edible, I should say.
Any kind of like, okay. Like, no, that would be food too, I guess. Okay, well, I was gonna make their food rot, but
they actually don't have any rations on them.
Damn. Where's your food? I don't smell any food on you.
We like to forge everything fresh. We are better travelers ourselves, so we understand that there's usually always something that the gods and goddesses provide in the forest that we can usually find through enough scrounging, just in case. But we know that Candlekeep is right up to the road, and if we are in dire need, they should be able to help us.
Okay. Well, here, I'll hand him a good berry. Actually, 2, since there's 2 of them.
Okay. Oh, I thank you, my little goblin friend. And he kind of like he's hesitant to grab it, but he does just because it's friendly, and kind of looking at it like, ew, this is gross. But he's trying not to offend you.
It'll feed you all day. Don't worry. It's harmless.
Oh, I thank you. I will keep that in mind.
You're welcome.
Well, good luck on your travel.
Oh, yes, but of course. We wish you the same as well. And as he finishes, the other one, Galen, kind of pipes up. I don't suppose you have anything that you need or want to buy. We have a few odds and ends we're willing to part with for a little bit of gold or silver.
What do you have?
Oh, we have, a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
I don't suppose you happen to have a ring with a jewel inset in it?
Is there a particular type of jewel that you're looking for?
One roughly this size. And I'm gonna take out my one of my sapphires. I was like, I really just want to replace the jewel in the ring with this. It's meant to be a gift. Blue happens to be their favorite color.
I see. That is quite beautiful, I might add. Unfortunately, we do not have anything that high end. We just have more of like common goods. Bedrolls, rope, things of that nature.
I already have rope, actually. I don't need anything like that. Anyone else?
A tent, perhaps. We do have a spare tent that we can part with.
Sure. How much?
2 gold.
You cut out. I didn't catch that.
2 gold.
Yeah. Can anyone tell me how much you said?
2 gold.
2
2
gold.
gold.
2 gold. Thank you.
1,
I will take it out of my inventory and add a tent.
You have a tent. It is a 2-person tent. It's typical canvas type that you would normally see in any medieval setting.
Yep. Actually, got to carry one of those for a time period. Okay.
Is there anything else that you might need?
Nothing I can think of for myself. Guys, anyone?
I forage my own ingredients too, so
Maybe they have some components that you might need.
for most of my components, if I need it, I can make it grow. So, and they don't have any food on them. And I got my stick. Squeej is happy.
Okay.
Very well then. It was a pleasure to meet you. My name was Galen, and this is Quintus. And if you happen to be in Baldur's Gate in the next 10 day or so, maybe we will run into each other once again.
Maybe.
Have a lovely day. And they kind of just begin to walk off.
I'm gonna wait till they're out of earshot and just whoever's closest to me kind of like, that's fucking weird, right?
A little bit.
Yeah. Why would people not have any food on them? That makes no sense. Even if you're going just a few hours, you still keep something with you.
Damn it, it's too late now. Alright, fuck it. Okay, never mind.
Why do you
Sorry,
have
I'm
such a
just
serious
nuts.
look on your face right now?
Should have done detect magic like on the sneaky side.
Too late.
Yep.
So, what do y'all wish to do?
Yeah,
They seemed
they'll be.
honest,
They'll
but
be.
goddamn, they just weirded the shit out of me.
I think they'll be okay in Candlekeep.
Now, I'm not worried about them. I'm worried about what they might have done to us.
Should we go back up there and kill them?
No.
Murder.
Fuck it. Alright, come on, let's keep going.
Their bodies would make very good mulch. Especially if I speed it up. If I speed up the rot, Talona would be happy.
I'll do it for gold.
I lost our dungeon daddy and his lovely wife.
They're still there for us. That's
Does
your
anyone else
internet,
still
big
have
dog. Oh, there she
Oh, I
goes.
think I lost all of you.
Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know. He's still here. Don't tell Scotty.
I think he's lagging.
Yeah.
Well, it ain't me because I can see all of
it's
you,
not. Yeah.
except
Okay.
for my wife who just popped out, popped back in.
Yeah. You guys popped out and popped in for me. Dungeon Daddy and Dungeon Daddy's wife. Would you be Dungeon Mistress?
I mean,
I have a receipt.
technically that would be the right thing. What, a female dungeon master, a dungeon mistress? That's kind of the same thing. What?
Okay.
Excuse me. It's Dungeon Daddy and
Except
Dungeon
it's actually-
Mommy.
Okay, yes, that is actually correct, but mistress is actually a misconstrued concept because mistress is the female version of master. So there is that misconception of mistress being a side girl, but the proper term for mistress is the female version of master.
He
So
said
dungeon
side
mistress
girl 'cause he didn't
actually
want to say side hoe.
that actually does have a ring to it. You could be the dungeon mistress technically. Right, yes. I understand that, but nobody here is assuming that that's gonna be a thing. Anyways,
Just make sure you lift your legs.
anyways, so what are you guys doing?
Are we murdering
so-
or are we not murdering?
Okay. If they're worth murdering, I get the feeling they're very, very strong. And we might
Nobody
have
nobody stands up to Glint. Squeej,
I'm not looking to
spike
pick
your
a fight
good
with those
berry.
two. No, shut up.
Okay.
I hand him my last vial of glint.
I'll just shove like 2 or 3 in there. How many good berries have I used so far? 4? Yeah. So I'm down to 6.
Don't you get more at the start of each day?
I have to. It's a level 1 spell, so
okay.
It's a spell slot.
Gotcha.
Put your slippers on.
But it makes 10. Here you go. I'm handing Porchop the vial filled with spiked good berries.
Hell yeah.
So, what are you guys doing?
Once they're done with that, I say we head south.
Yeah.
Same pace?
Yep.
Yeah? Yes? No? Same pace?
A little faster. Like we're not rushing, but yeah, a little faster.
There's,
Yeah, a little faster than
There's 3
Leisure.
paces you can travel in D&D. There's slow,
Fuck.
medium, and fast. That's it.
Can we walk this, please?
Yeah, can we do in between medium and fast?
No, you gotta pick one.
Fuck. Let's do fast for an hour. We'll do fast for an hour.
Okay.
Speed.
Excellent.
I am speed.
Excellent. All right. So, as you all begin to kind of move faster with a purpose down south, I would like everybody to roll a perception check, please.
Motherfucker.
23.
Ugh. 16.
Ooh, that was loud. Okay, 23, 16, dirty 20,
Guess what I got, bitches?
nat 20.
12.
I really did.
Okay. All right.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I heard you.
Okay.
All right. So, all in all, pretty good. So as you begin
Shit, did I lose everyone again?
as you begin to move a little bit faster down south, you get to a spot where just kind of off in the distance, a couple of you that rolled high, you spot what looks to be the top of a mast, kind of off in the distance. That's what it looks like.
I'm gonna take out my rifle and use a spy scope.
Okay. Looking at the thing with your little scopy doo.
Yes, sir.
All right. So as you look through and sight it in, you do in fact see that this is the the topmost part of what looks to be some type of mast for a smaller type ship. What you do spot is the remains of the crow's nest, where the small basket type the small basket type area where the person in the crow's nest sits seems to be just in ruins, and there's barely any platform left, let alone any type of railing or anything of that nature. But as you kind of go down, you see that the mast itself is intact, but you see enough of weathered marks to where this thing is probably has been there for quite some time before you see the horizon, before it kind of just stops and you're at ground level before and you can't see anything else. You're looking off in the distance, is what I'm saying.
Sorry, you cut out again after looking off in the distance.
That's it.
Okay. Nothing about this looks hostile.
Not
Just
that
a
you can,
ship
not that you
in
can
the
see
distance?
through your small scope.
How far is it?
Not that far. I don't really have an accurate. I don't know. Football field.
Oh, jeez.
About football field away. Yeah, we'll call it 100,
If
120
only
yards.
Okay, if only we had someone who was good at sneaking.
Sneaking.
Oh, you're good at that.
I'm good at a lot of things. What do you need?
What do you guys want to do?
Something needs to be investigated.
Give me the rundown, Grandpa.
You know, as far as lifespans go, comparatively speaking, we're like the same age, you little shit.
Okay, but you're old.
You're older than him. Don't kill him. You're older than him. Don't kill him.
I'm 6. Which is an adult in goblin years.
Bestow upon me your ancient knowledge, foul demon.
Don't climb that. Don't die.
Okay, and I start marching over there to go climb it.
Whoa,
And
hold on. I can make you an expert at climbing.
Squeej, you get with me.
Okay.
Okay.
So-
Remember, I'm useful.
All right, so Pork Chop, you head in the direction of the mast that Link had pointed out earlier. And as you move across this area, you're stepping off the main road and kind of going into what looks to be some type of small flatland with a few scatterings of trees. And the mast, if you weren't actually looking for it, or if Link hadn't pointed it out, it would very much resemble a tree, and you would probably just breeze right over it. Luckily, Link was able to point it out for you, and you have a...
With his ancient knowledge.
Yes,
of
with his ancient
grandpaism.
knowledge, you're able to move closer to it. And as you get closer, you realize that some of the foliage that is there is actually obscuring what looks to be the remains of a small cutter-type ship. You see pieces of the hull. You see a few of the smaller masts. What are they called? The Tagalon masts. You see part of what looks to be the helm with the steering wheel, whatever it's called. Helm. It's helm. Helm. The quarter deck, and then you see pocketed holes all over, and it looks like this ship has definitely seen better days. There doesn't seem to be any type of cloth left of sails. And you can see like the moss and foliage that is beginning to just completely take over this what once was a seagoing vessel. Foliage. Rabbit food.
Have you casted Spider Climb?
What do you want to do?
Squeej, power me up.
Okie dokie. I cast fire.
Okay, cast Spider Climb on him.
Alright, Squeej, now get in my pocket.
I'll wild shape into a rat and get into his pocket.
And I walk up there.
Perfect. Are you going up the mast, or what are you doing?
Yes.
Super descriptive.
I am chest out, just horizontal walking up this mast.
All right. So it gives you. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Roll me a perception check to see where you can safely step up the outside of the hull in order to get to the mast.
I rolled a dirty 20.
Easy enough. Okay. So you walk over to what looks to be a semi-intact area of the back quarter of the hull, and you just begin to doom, 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 walk right up it, just like a really weird humanoid spider. And as you crest over the railing onto where the quarterdeck would actually be, you see that this part of the hull is actually cannoned at about 45 degrees, and the topmost of the quarterdeck just goes right into the ground. And you can see pocket marks of different types of charring and different types of grass and other types of foliage that are just growing all over the place here. And you can see where the quarterdeck, in fact, is actually broken to where the ship looks like it was at one point either broken in half or broken in multiple parts. But as you go down the quarterdeck, you look off to the right just a little bit, and you can see the remains of the mast. And it is actually not fully straight up. It is actually almost at a 30-degree angle. And then you begin to walk right up the mast up to where the remains of the crow's nest is. And you kind of look around and don't really see anything of interest right off the top of your head, but you are now in fact at the topmost part of the mast that is safely able to hold your weight.
What do I see up there?
Go ahead and roll a perception check.
I got a.
Can I roll with him since I was since
25.
I'm...
Are you
So
still
I guess
in
I
rat?
don't need to
Yeah,
repeat
so
a
you're in
25.
rat form, so that's not really going to help that much.
Fair enough.
What'd you roll?
25.
25. Okay. As you're looking around, you kind of squat down in the like the Assassin's Creed type pose, just to just to showcase your finesse and your ability to climb random things, and all in all, trying to impress Maze. You do basically a 360 looking around, and off in the distance, you can see the walls of Candlekeep. You see the coastway kind of going off into the horizon, pocket marks of trees, some birds flying in the air, and you notice first that the clouds are beginning to break and the snow, in fact, has actually stopped. And you see kind of pocket marks of blue in the clouds. You feel a gentle breeze that kind of almost sways the mast a little bit back and forth, but nothing too crazy. But as you begin to look toward the kind of like southeastern area, you do see the ocean, the literal Sea of Swords, and you see kind of little splotches of beach kind of here and there, maybe 200-300 yards off. Like, it is kind of hard to see, but you are just high enough to kind of see just little blotches of it. And as you're looking around, you do spot what looks to be a small game trail that kind of cuts through some of the foliage, and you think it goes down to where the beaches are.
Squeej, are you seeing this?
Squeak.
Can you do like a message thing or something? Can you let Link know what we're looking at?
Squeak, squeak.
Nod your head. I don't understand rat.
I start shaking my head.
Is this in an up-down motion?
No. It's in a very erratic motion.
Squeej, what if I toss you down there? And are you like a cat? Will you land on your feet? Is that okay?
Squeak. Squeak, squeak.
Okay. I with him in my pocket, I just walk down again.
Okay. Easy enough.
Link.
Follow the same path back down the mast. Are you going back to the party, or are you staying in the remains of the ship?
Squeej, go let them know, and I'm gonna see if anything else is coming, or if there's anything coming at all, or anything. I keep my eyes peeled for murder suspects.
Okay.
Or victims. I don't know. Something.
Okay. So, Squeege, you head back to the party, and Porkchop, you stay within the confines of the ruined ship.
Yeah. I'm going. I'm running to the party. I'm looking like a mangy rat, running up in front of Link, and then we'll just start squeaking my head off.
And for the rest of you,
What is
you
it,
watch
boy?
the-
Did Timmy fall down the well?
Squeak, 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 squeak. Squeak.
All right. Well, I guess it's safe for us to go.
Yeah, I have little intelligence, so good job making me go and explain this.
Oh yeah, you're right.
So, what are you guys doing?
We're gonna proceed forward. We're gonna go up there.
Mhm.
You gonna
Or, I mean, I am.
go to the ruins of the ship?
Yeah.
Excellent.
God, can you not say it like that?
Excellent. Yes, Mr. Burns. All right. So, you all move and follow Squeege in his rat-like form to the centermost area of the remains of the ship, where you see a one portly human rogue named Porkchop, eagerly awaiting your arrival.
Guys,
What
there's
up?
something very important going on. It's eerily
Okay.
quiet. Too quiet. There's not really anything. When are we gonna get attacked by this wild hunt people?
I don't know. It's irritatingly quiet. I guess we're gonna check it out.
Yeah.
All right. We're gonna check it out.
Yeah, investigate, I guess.
Okay. Is there anything specific you're looking for? Remember, if you're investigating, that usually means you're looking for something kind of specific.
I guess the origins of the ship.
Okay.
See who it might have belonged to. Maybe how long ago it got here.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's.
Well,
I'm
that's
kind of at a
kind of
loss.
two. That's like two different things. If you're looking for like the name of the ship or like what type of origins, can you give me a little bit more to go on?
Well, different cultures have different styles, right? And so, I mean,
okay.
I haven't spent a whole lot of time on ships, but I mean, I can at least figure I spot some architectural differences between, oh, this is from this area of the world, and this is from this area of the world, or this is a a brown water vessel, like this one's meant for rivers, this one's meant to go cross oceans.
Okay. Just with your natural perception that you have and your mind for science and things of that nature, this vessel is a fast-moving cutter type ship, not really designed for deep ocean, more of designed for like rivers, big rivers, like you could almost call it fast attack. Same idea as like when the Vikings made their snakeja ships that were designed for shallow water. This isn't really designed for deep water like the galleons or other ships that you have been on previously. This is definitely something designed for traversing shallow waters. Just in your quick look around. However, if you would like to delve further, go ahead and roll an investigation check. We'll see what you can find. While he's doing that, what's everybody else doing?
I'm just watching them. Because
Same. I'm sitting back there 3.
So the wood is
super judgy. With our arms
Crossed.
Like,
Exactly.
so you're saying that the ship is slightly, the wood in it is slightly decayed.
Not slightly. This wood, pretty much every bit of wood here is dry rotted through. It's a wonder it's actually still standing. But yes, it is
Perfect.
very, very rotted and very decayed.
I'm gonna druid craft and assist in getting it decayed even further, and I'm just gonna be passively doing like little bits,
Okay.
while like everyone else is getting their information.
Sure.
So if left unchecked, I might end up doing more than more
I'm tracking,
damage.
I'm
and,
tracking.
you know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I got
But I'm
you,
gonna
I
just
got you.
do a little bit at a time until people realize.
Fair enough. Okay. Link, what'd you roll?
The dirty 20.
A dirty 20. Okay. I like the dirty 20. The Diote 20. Okay, that's not what I'm looking for. Okay. Why is my phone blowing up? Oh, because it's a bunch of spam, and that doesn't fucking matter. No, random fucking company, I don't want $60,000 from you at a 20% interest rate. You can... Nope.
Oh,
Pass. Hard pass. Dirty 20. Hang on, I just gotta pull up my notes real fast. As soon as I find it. Okay, there it is. Okay, cool. Okay, Link, as you begin to peruse around, look at the things, most of what you've already determined, you're basically just reconfirming what you believed you already knew. The ship was designed for shallow water travel, up and down rivers that it can navigate very easily, whereas it can navigate in the deep ocean, but it is definitely not what it is designed for. There is very little area for like complements for marines, for large crews. This is definitely more of like not quite a transport vessel for people, but more of a transport vessel for goods. You do find a small cargo hold that just seems to be overly picked over. A couple open chests, some broken up boxes where there's really nothing of note in any of those. You do find what looks to be some type of placard that at one point probably could have been the name of the ship, but due to the weather and the decay of everything and probably how long this thing has been here, it's pretty much worked over. There's maybe 1 or 2 letters that you might be able to recognize in common if you try to sit there and maybe study them for a little bit, but all in all, there really doesn't seem to be a whole lot going on with the front end of the ship. You go over to the back end where the remains of the quarter deck and where you believe the captain's quarters should probably be sitting. You kind of rustle around, looking through some of the stuff inside what looks to be the remains of the captain's quarters. There's a very ornate, was at one point an ornate large desk, busted up chair, some small, dressers and chests and things of that nature where you could see at one point things were stored, but these have all been broken open. They're either decayed to the point of uselessness, but you do spot just in the corner of the what once was the desk, you see some old molded over parchment, but the one spot that seems to be still kind of not molded over, you spot what looks to be a symbol. And it is almost, it's not quite a whole symbol, but you see basically what looks to be a half circle and a few star points coming out of it, and it is emblazoned in orange and yellow. Kind of looking around the rest of the room, you don't really spot anything else of note. No origin, even with your knowledge of the ships you have been on and the stuff you've seen other guilds build, the style of the ship doesn't ring a bell.
Okay, so it definitely seems foreign. With the name of the ship, I'm assuming not, but looking at it, does it look like Mend would make it legible?
This is way beyond Mend.
I figured. I'm gonna sit down and pull out my glasses and start tinkering with them to get them ready for detect magic.
Okay. Okay. While you're sitting there tinkering, you do catch something right out of the corner of your eye. And as you're kind of looking out, because you thought you see movement, and it's almost as if some of the decking, you see just bits of decay rapidly accelerating. What are the rest of you doing?
Right.
I know what Squeej is doing.
Am I seeing anything interesting as I'm doing that?
No, not really. It just seems to be the normal acceleration of decay as you do many, many, many times. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Okay.
I guess me and Squeej are dancing around like a rotten mass or something, and we're like rat.
Rat.
Okay. K3, Maze.
We were judging.
Just the ladies are sitting there just judging. Fair enough. Okay, Link, as you finish the ritual with your glasses for detect magic, you put them on, and while nothing is screaming at you that this is magical, you do actually get small hints of a type of magic that I'm going to pull up here in just a hot second. One thing real quick. That way I can make sure I give you the correct type of magic. Okay. Easy enough. Okay, so you do get a few pockets of transmutation type magic coming from the captain's quarters. And then you get a few pockets of the remnants of conjuration type magic that looks to be coming from the cargo hold.
Okay. We're gonna check the captain's quarters first.
Okay. So as you go into the captain's quarters, you follow this. It's almost like following a little, like a scent. And you go over to the chair where the captain would normally sit. And as you begin to kind of look over this again, you realize that this chair isn't what's magical. There's actually something underneath it. So you push the remains of the chair out of the way, and you see the remains of this. It's almost brass type octagon that seems to be like melded, not melted, melded, like melded into the decking of this ship. And in its place, in the center of this, there is a very large circular hole with a small shaft coming out of it that looks to affix to something else that was maybe once here. But you do get very small remnants of transmutation magic coming from that brass octagon.
Well, that's cool. Maze!
Magic.
You said maze? I thought you said magic. I'm so sorry.
No.
That would still catch your attention.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
There, like I said, there's just like small pockets of like the remnants of transmutation magic that was once here. It's the remnants of it.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell her about that, and then it might be connected. I don't know, but there's something that I was detecting in the cargo hold. I'm gonna go check it out real quick. And
Wait, I want to go.
bring in the road blast. Come on.
All right, fine, I'm running.
Okay, so you and Maze head over to the cargo hold.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
All right, so you rummage around, and in the cargo hold, you start moving around the remains of what looks to be like the broken up chests, boxes, storage containers, things of that nature. Kind of off in the back, I guess technically it'd be the front part of the ship, you see what looks to be old, broken lockers, for the lack of a better term, but obviously not made of metal. But there's storage areas where you would normally store garments and like clothes and things of that nature. As you kind of just break open the rest of what remains there, you see the old decayed bits of cloth that are essentially gone. You see they almost look like rags, but you do spot bits of conjuration magic coming from what looks to be a small pocket of on the front end of what looks to be some type of old tunic.
Well, that looks cool.
Yeah. I don't know if I want to spend 100 gold worth though to figure out what it is.
Do you need to get it out?
Is it easily retrievable?
Yeah,
You said it was surrounded by wood, right?
Whatever type of magic you're getting from, it looks like it's inside the remains of the pocket of this decayed tunic. Excuse me.
I further enhanced the decay around it to make it
What
more accessible.
what school of magic?
Conjuration.
Conjuration. I'm gonna reach into my kit, my smith's tools, and pull out a pair of tongs.
Okay. So as you go out to go grab out a pair of tongs, you start seeing that the what is left of these rags begins to decay in a very rapid manner to the point where they begin to disintegrate, and you see this small little tablet about maybe about 2 inches. No, I would say no, about 4 inches tall and about maybe 1.5 inches wide. It falls out of the pocket and just ding, 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 Well, it's more of a thud because it's made of stone, but it falls at your feet. As the remains of the remains of the cloth just kind of disintegrate into ash.
Does it look like it's doing anything to the wood that it lands on?
Nope.
I'm still gonna grab with the tongs. I ain't touching that thing with my bare hand.
Okay. All right. So
is it hexagonal in shape or square?
It's a rectangle, like a little rectangle stone tablet.
Okay.
And as you grab it with your tongs, you kind of look it over, and it is in. What languages do you speak again or understand?
I have Common, Gnomish, the Gifted language, and Sylvan.
Okay. You don't have to say gifted language. You can say Dunny. But yes, the gifted language is also, it's a fun way of putting it. The gifted language.
Well, I have it now as Kadarin.
That's fine. It doesn't.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. We can just call it Kadarin. I like that. I'm sure I came up with that when I was probably drinking. But yes, it is in. You do recognize the language, you just can't read it. You understand it as celestial because you've actually seen the language before.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We've ran into it.
You just can't read. You just can't read it.
Yeah. Oh, if there was only someone who knew how to comprehend languages.
I can barely understand my own language.
Hold on.
Because I've hinted at a bunch of stuff that you should already know as your character. You're just not really paying attention, and it's just funny.
I don't have anything to do with languages.
No, yeah. Okay, so am I allowed
not what
to
I'm
take
talking about.
off?
I'll explain later.
Okay.
No, it's not. I'm not mad at it. I'm just kind of chuckling. Go ahead.
So do I need my invisibility's gone, right? Because it's
Yeah,
technically already been an hour, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so then can I just use the comprehend languages at first level?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that then.
Okay. So you cast comprehend languages over this stone tablet as Link is holding it with his tongs. And in Celestial, you're able to understand that this tablet is a one-time use tablet for a spell known as Air Bubble.
Okay, Link, this is a one-time use. Okay, one time.
It's basically
And it's for
essentially a
spell.
scroll.
And it's for air bubble.
Oh.
I don't know what that spell is, but it's one-time use, so we cannot let Squeej or
Okay, wait. Well,
Pipsqueak have it.
hold on. I forget. Are you a sorcerer or a wizard?
I'm a sorcerer.
Okay.
I'm a dragonborn sorcerer.
What's the one-time use?
Nothing. You're not with us.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he is.
Son of a bitch. Go to sleep, Squeej. There's a nice little pallet over there, okay?
I mean,
I've already rotted that away. It's gone now. It's dust.
Yeah, I mean, it's a cool spell. It just, it really is only good for one of us.
Well, Kithri heals us all the time.
Yeah, let's give it to her.
Okay.
Okay. So you have a tablet of air bubble.
Essentially a spell scroll.
Yeah, it's the same thing as a scroll.
Yeah.
So this little stone tablet allows you to cast the spell Air Bubble one time.
I want to go back to the captain's quarters and reinvestigate that brass octagon real quick.
Okay.
And I'm gonna take Maze with me.
Sure.
Okay, cool. I'm coming.
Okay. So you make your way back over to the captain's quarters and point out the brass-like octagon to Maze. And essentially, yeah, it is a brass-like octagon. At first glance, it really doesn't look like anything too spectacular, but Link, you obviously tell her that there are remnants of transmutation magic that have emanated or are emanating from this thing, so...
I have Dispel Magic. Would it be useful to use Dispel Magic? Or no?
We wouldn't know until...
That is not a question for the DM.
No, it was a question for Link.
I mean, as far as I can tell, this thing was made with transmutation magic, not that it is hiding a transmutation. So I don't know. I mean, we can try if you want to try Dispel Magic on it and see what it hits. Because my glasses give a different color aura depending on what kind of magic it is, and this is showing me transmutation. But I don't know what it is.
So if I use Dispel Magic, though, would it mess it up?
No, I don't think so. I mean,
because if I cast it at a higher level, you automatically end the effects of a spell on the target if the spell level is equal to or less than the level of the spell slot I have.
can I tell if it's a spell on this thing or if it's a magical effect? Like,
Usually
'Cause, like, the
magical
spell-
effects are spells, nerd.
well, no, but like Dispel Magic wouldn't work on a like for example, like, I'm trying to make you guys Rings of Cold Resist and Bracers of Cold Resist and stuff like that. Dispel Magic wouldn't then negate that magic that's on those because I'm not casting a
is.
spell to make those.
It's an enchantment, and it's magical.
It'd have to be a really, really high Dispel Magic though.
You can, in fact, dispel enchantments with Dispel Magic.
Yeah, but it has to be high as shit.
It does. It's not easy, but you can. To my understanding of Dispel Magic, you technically would be able to do that.
I only know because Torrin was telling me about this scroll that he got so that he could dispel magic on a chastity belt from somebody.
Oh my god.
So, but just because it doesn't specifically say it in rules as written, I do allow Dispel Magic to counter enchantments. But yes, it does have to be a very, very high level Dispel Magic, and there also has to be an Arcana roll for it. It's not something that's instantaneous.
I have a 6th level.
Hold on.
Just let me know if you want me to use it.
Hold on.
Okay,
I
I'm
basically
holding.
I basically use it the same way as Counterspell.
Oh, okay.
So if you cast it at a higher level than whatever spell is create, like whatever enchantment it is, then your DC check for the Arcana is lowered by a lot. Anyway, doesn't matter.
I do not have Dispel Magic set. Otherwise, I would run it to assist you, but I don't have it prepared.
So do you want me to use it? Or no.
Yeah. As high as you're comfortable doing it.
I mean, I got 6th level. We can do 5 or 6. Your choice.
Jesus Christ, that's flipping high.
You
Ladies'
said it has
choice.
to be high. Jesus Christ, that's not what I asked you.
Ladies' choice, whatever one you want to do.
Fine, we'll do 5th level since I have 2 5th level slots.
And is there any way I can assist her?
Nope.
Okay, I didn't think so. But doesn't hurt to ask.
Okay, so Maze, you're trying to dispel whatever type of magic is happening on this brass octagon.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and roll me an Arcana check for me. What level are you what level are you casting it at?
5th level.
5th level? Okay, go ahead and roll me an Arcana.
Wait, okay. My arcana is +8, so I think that's good. Hey, what's 18 plus 8?
26.
26. I got a 26.
26.
Is that good?
Yeah, that's good.
Okay,
That's plenty. So as you begin muttering your incantation and going through the specific hand movements you need, right when you finish, you feel this wisp of magic kind of reach out and almost touch whatever was holding this the remains of this transmutation magic in this brass octagon. And as your spell makes contact, it just and all that transmutation magic is now gone.
I did it! Link, I did it!
Awesome! I did it too.
It went poof. It done poofed away.
Awesome. Do I notice any difference?
As far as
Did the thing change at all? Did anything happen to it?
other than the transmutation magic being dispelled, nothing seems to have changed.
Correct. Well, shit.
Sorry, big guy. I tried.
No, it's okay. I mean, we didn't know what it was or wasn't gonna do because we didn't know what it did or didn't do. I mean, I guess I'll just take a couple moments and just investigate the little octagon itself, see if I can't
So, transmutation magic.
get any
does
other
that
kind of clues from it.
change- Does that change what?
Sure. Go ahead and roll me
Woodworking,
a
anything?
Arcana check.
Arcana. 15.
Okay.
Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry. For that, it is. Right? It might be it might be a 27. Hold on, I gotta check something real quick.
That's two wildly different numbers.
No, I know. I forget what it is. There's something where I get to double. No. Hold on. No flash of genius. No. Where is it? Right tool for the right job. Ah, screw it.
15?
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm pretty sure I know what ability you're talking about. Oh my god, open up D&D Beyond, damn it. RT Pfizer. Legacy. Do. Ability score. That's not bad. Tools required.
A tool expert. Yeah, no, it's where my proficiency is bonus is doubled. But we weren't.
Yeah, your proficiency
I wasn't
bonus is
using-
double with
yeah.
an ability check you make with tools, tool expertise.
Yeah, but yeah, I wasn't using tools, so yeah,
So,
never
15.
mind. We're good.
Okay, fair enough. After kind of just looking around and like kind of poking it with various tools that you have, I mean, this thing while the metal itself is decayed to almost uselessness, it is still somewhat sturdy. But kind of looking over the centermost area and the cylindrical part of what is there or what's left of being there, you get the sense that whatever type of transmutation magic was happening here, something had to be affixed to this to the center of this this brass octagon in order for whatever enchantment was happening to work.
Okay, yeah, kind of figured. All right. Well, we're good here.
Are we?
Alright, I'm down to head back.
Well, we gotta keep going. We're going. So.
No, me and Link, we're not with you.
Oh, well, I'll go fuck myself.
Squeej will stay here then.
I mean, I can't think of anything else to do around here, dude.
No, I'm going with you, but no, she forgot about Squeej.
No, you didn't run with us.
I was inside with you the whole time.
Forgotten.
Were you?
Forgotten.
Because
yes.
me and Link left again.
No.
We did.
That's okay. How decay is the ship at this point? Has it gone back into the cycle of nature?
Hang on.
Dungeon Daddy!
Hang on.
Was anyone else totally expecting like the wild hunt to just kind of pop up
Okay.
on us back at Candlekeep?
Yes.
I'm sorry, Squeej.
I
What
think
were you
you're
saying about?
paranoid.
What were you saying?
How decayed is the ship? Has it gone back into the cycle of nature?
Not quite, but it's getting there. You can start hearing some of the creaks begin to you start hearing the groans of the weight of the ship that is starting to basically kind of cave on itself, and you can hear a few snaps of planks as the accelerated decay rate is beginning to make the ship crumble.
Perfect. I'm almost done, guys.
Wait till we get all the way out.
Okay.
All right. So, what's everybody doing?
We're leaving.
You guys are fucking off.
Yeah, we're getting the fuck out of there.
Okay.
And now.
All right. So as you guys retreat out of the remains of this once mighty vessel, you can see bits and pieces of the ship begin to cave in on itself as the accelerated decay from Squeej has finally taken its toll, and the ship begins to just basically fall apart as the remains of you exit the ship with haste. And as you watch as the ship crumbles in on itself, you are all now just kind of standing there as the remains of the ship are now just a pile of dry rotted wood and foliage.
Yes.
Alright, well, I mean, let's keep on going.
All right, I'm going with you.
Alright, yeah, we're gonna head south.
Gonna head south?
Pork chop, lead the way.
Are you going back on the main road, or are you going down the small trail that was by the ship?
Does it look like the trail leads to anything or just further down the coast?
I don't know, Pork Chop, where did the trail look like it led to?
What did you say? Sorry, I'm ordering groceries. What did the trail look like to me?
What did the trail look like it led to?
Shit, with my intelligence. You said it goes down toward... Let me go take a look again. I gotta go look. Let me...
Okay, so pork chop.
Yep.
As you go back to where you saw that game trail, you get the sense that it does look like it actually goes through some of this foliage down onto where you saw the parts of the beach when you were on top of the giant mast.
Okay, the foliage. Can I yell this down? The foliage goes down to some parts of the beach.
All right, cool. Let's go.
Going down the
Okay.
game trail?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. So, as you progress through this small little game trail, you notice that it starts out very, very smooth. However, as it begins to kind of zigzag, you begin to see it kind of leads over to an area of where there's a small drop off that goes onto the beach. However, a lot of the area looks to be a lot of like different types of not rocks, I'm sorry, but it looks to be very overgrown with kelp, which is in fact actually very slippery. But the path itself kind of zigzags over this this slate kelp covered cliff that actually does lead down to the beach from where you guys are standing. Go ahead and roll me a.
Cool. Don't trip and fall.
Go ahead and roll me a nature check. Is there anything specific you're looking for as far as herbs?
Everyone?
No, just in general.
Sorry.
Nature check.
Okay. You are able to find some herbs.
Ooh.
Are like medicinal or medicinal? Okay. You are able to find, I would say, a few different types of flowers, a couple what looks to be like thistles. All in all, I would say maybe about 4 ounces of medicinal herbs. Well, but you gotta get to the beach first. But yes, I did not. I said you were on top of a cliff, and the path leads down to the beach over a slate and kelp covered cliff and zigzagged path. So, what do you guys want to do?
I'm following the leader because obviously I don't know what a compass looks like.
Do we reach the end of the trail, or does it keep going?
So, from where you guys are standing, this trail zigzags down this slate and kelp covered kind of like cliff that goes down onto the beach.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
I mean, I'm down to go check it out.
You guys gonna
Mhm,
progress down the trail then?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
I would like everybody to roll an athletics check, please.
I was gonna say I'm gonna have to be careful. Is this a check or a saving throw?
Check.
12.
Okay.
10.
Okay. Yep.
10.
Okay.
We're all tumbling down.
Yeah, probably.
Maze.
I got that 21.
Okay. And pork chop. 39.
10.
Wow.
I'm not proficient in athletics, only acrobatics. I can flip, but I can't hold my footing.
Okay. All right. So of the, so Kithri passed. Okay. So the ones that rolled below 13. Who rolled the
God
lowest?
damn it.
10.
10.
12.
Okay. All right. Link and Porkchop, as you begin to descend down, you immediately hit a small pocket of just pure kelp, to where you thought there was, in fact, actually some slate rock. There is not. It was basically just a kelp-covered small hole. And as you step in there, you lose your footing with the other foot, Link. And as you begin to go down, you reach out and you inadvertently grab Porkchop, and you both begin to fall down this slate and kelp-covered zigzagged path. And I need both of you to make dexterity saves, please.
Oh, dex save. I got.
Oh, hey, there we go.
Yeah. Can I re-roll? No, I'm just kidding. I got a nat 1.
Fuck. I was going to give you Flash of Genius, but that can't even help that. I got a dirty 20.
Okay. So as you, Link, as you begin to fall and grab Porkchop, you inadvertently yank him. And you actually kind of yank him behind you, causing him to basically kind of skip off one of the small rocks, and he lands prone on the beach, taking 5 points of bludgeoning damage, whereas you drop down and you do land on your feet, but you still take 3 points of bludgeoning damage just from the impact. As the rest of you are able to successfully make it down.
Sorry, bud.
Okay.
I'm not actually laughing like at you, but
But I'm kind of laughing at you.
100% laughing.
Okay, so now that that has been settled, you guys do find yourself on what looks to be a small outcropping. Alcove. That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, alcove of a beach, and you see the Sea of Swords off in the distance. I would say maybe about 20 yards or so from the cliff face. Looking around after the pockets of kelp, you do see some sand and some pebbles, things of that nature, seashells. Pretty much the general type of thing you would normally see at any really type of beach. The waves themselves are very, very, very mild, and it actually seems to be low tide.
Nice.
So, Kithri, you said you wanted to scavenge some things from the beach. What are you looking for?
I'm gonna take
Some of the kelp? Okay. Easy enough. How much do you want? Okay, you now have 2 ounces of kelp. Easy enough.
Oh, that smells good. Can I eat that? It's stinky.
Knock it off.
Okay.
So, what are you guys doing?
Fuck it. Give me 10 minutes. I'm gonna bust out my my shades again.
Okay. So, while Link prepares
Hey, we're gonna
his
do detect magic.
his goggles of detect magic, what are the rest of you doing? Kithri, you have your kelp. Okay.
I'm gonna try and sneak a bite out of it.
Well, there's plenty of kelp for you to bite on, Squeej. Plenty.
I want the one that she has.
Okay. I would like you to, we'll say roll sleight of hand. but it's going to be sleight of mouth
Ah.
to see if you can bite it while she's grabbing it. My love, if
Oh, I
you
have
would
plus
like to roll an
2 in sleight
insight
of
to
hand.
see if you see him do it.
13 plus 2, 15.
15. 15's the number to beat, my love. $24. So as you finish cutting the kelp and you go to put it in the small satchel you have, you spot Squeej as he's trying to jump up and is about to eat your kelp. He's not in rat form?
No, I'm not. Wait, no, I haven't wild shaped back.
Oh, he is? No, you.
I think I'm still in rat form. Oh no, wait, no, I got out and I was making.
Yeah, you would have had to decay
I was
the ship.
Yep. You're right. I was out. I'm out. Yep. Hmm. Yeah, but it smells really good. It smells like dead fish. I want to bite.
There's a shit ton of kelp. Let him just gnaw on some. Oh, yeah, no. Squeej, go get your own.
Okay.
Come on.
Hold on, wait. I have this new invention, and I'm going to pull out a clay terracotta pot with a spigot on the end, and I'm going to spray him.
I'm gonna laugh.
I love it.
So we like it seems like it's kind of everything is clear and it really is like not any like danger like around, is there?
I'm in danger.
I would say at this point, just for ease for you guys, it is getting close to the evening time. You've spent the better part of the day going through all these events so far.
Okay.
So the sun, I would say the sun is currently setting over the beach. And
Hey,
yes,
Kithra, you wanna
in D&D,
hang
the
out
sun
and look
sets
at
to the south.
sunset? I said, you want to hang out and watch the sunset? Okay.
Have y'all noticed that it's been eerily quiet since we've left the snow?
Yeah,
It's just
seriously.
serious Squeege. I wonder what happened to those 2 merchants that went into the city. Or into town. You think they're dead? You think everyone's dead?
I don't know. I'm assuming, is it still wintry around us?
As you kind of look around toward the sky, you do see some of the clouds still kind of over in the northern direction where you just came from. But all in all, over the beach, it seems to be somewhat clear. Enough to see the
Okay.
sunset anyway.
Do we have any intuition on where that cloud is like heading? Does it look like it's moving at all?
Go ahead and roll me a nature check.
17.
17. It doesn't seem to be really moving anywhere, but there is also no wind currently, or very little.
Do you guys think that if we camp out, it's going to come on top of us?
What's coming on us?
The snow?
Maybe.
Dude, I don't know. I mean, I got a tent, so I'm good.
I mean, I can wild shape into a shaggy rat and sleep through the winter. I'll be all right. But
So
it doesn't mean
oddly,
that doesn't mean.
oddly enough, it is not cold. It feels like summer. I'd say roughly a nice, easy 70 degrees or so. Feels nice.
Okay, that's different from when the Wild Hunters previously shown up though, right? Because when they've shown up, it's gotten cold. Like our breath misted in the air, cold.
From what you remember the last few times the Wild Hunt attacked, yes, you feel the temperature substantially drop right before they show up.
Yeah. So what the shit is this? Can I do a history check? See if I know of any phenomena like this.
Sure. Sure. That would either you both can roll or it just gives him advantage.
You're cutting out. I couldn't tell what you were saying.
It either Kithri's gonna help you, so either both of you can roll or Link, you can roll at advantage.
I got a +9 on my history, so I should probably roll.
So we'll go ahead and roll at advantage.
Okay. Where is it? 24.
24. Okay. As
that's
far as
without the
phenomenon,
guidance.
as far as phenomenon goes with different weather patterns, the only thing that really comes to your mind first is some type of magical event. You do know that magic can alter weather patterns regardless of the season, but for something this big, it would have to be a very, very high level, like type of enchantment might not be the right word, but it would have to be some very, very, very powerful magic to alter this amount of weather. Just in general, it is not something that is easy to do.
Okay.
And as far as events that you know of, nothing quite comes to your mind.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna tell everyone that and just be like, "This is creepy as shit. Still don't like it." We're basically just on an open beach right now, right?
For the most part, it's like an outcropping of a beach. You have a kelp crusted, kelp covered, like slate cliff that you followed that little goat path down. Off to your left, I mean, if you're looking at the water to your left and to your right, the north and south, you do see that the beach does span quite a while, pretty much all the way to the horizon. It looks like this beach does continue on, but just looking around, you don't actually see anything of note, and you would be able to see any type of silhouette from a long way off. At least coming from the beach.
I'm gonna finish my ritual and see what I can see.
You do not get any hints of magic in your immediate area.
Okay. Let's not camp here. High tide's gonna come in and wash us out, so let's get above this kelp line and settle in for the night.
Can I climb into a tree and keep overwatch?
If
We
you
just
would
gotta be
like
careful.
to roll a perception check for me, Kithri.
Okay, well, if I
find
take
a,
a point of exhaustion as well, because I'm going to just stay up. I got a dirty 20 because I rolled a 7.
What? Hold on.
Oh.
I mean, 9? Yeah, 26. Okay. So as you begin to look around, you don't spot a path that goes back up to that area where you watched 2 of your compatriots fall from slipping on the kelp. However, as you progress down the beach, you do spot an area that does not seem to have any kelp in the immediate vicinity. It's almost as if the kelp kind of just stops, and you can assume that's probably where the high tide stops. But there is a small area that is further down the beach that would essentially keep you from getting washed out by high tide. There's not a place other than the path. So other than the path that you just chose, there is not another path. But there is another area where you would be able to camp out for the night and not get washed out by high tide. Which, I mean, it's not an impossible task.
We got rope that we can use to kind of secure ourselves and help each other out with the climb up. I mean, Squeej, can you do that spider walk thing again?
Yeah.
Okay, so whoever's the strongest out of us can basically spider walk, lead up with the rope, throw it down, and assist everyone as they come up.
That would be Torin.
Well, out of us here.
I'm not strong.
Uh,
I probably have the least strength out of all of us.
As I say, my strength is 11.
I'm 10.
Unless we can pretend that Torin's here for this. Oh, damn!
What the heck?
Instead of dungeon mistress, she should be muscle mommy.
Right?
She is muscle mommy. Torin is not with you.
That's fine. We got freaking She-Hulk over here.
All right. So, Porkchop, I know you were trying to do something. What were you trying to do?
Find a tree to hide in, or to like watch overwatch in.
There's not that many, really any trees near the beach.
Anything to overwatch?
It would depends on where you guys camp out at. Right now, you're currently on the beach with a kelp and slate covered like cliff area where that little goat path was. On top of that was mostly foliage. There wasn't actually that many trees. You're not by a forest. There was a few scatterings of trees where that ship was. That's it.
Then I'll just keep watch somewhere. I don't know where.
Sure. Yeah, that's easy enough. But you guys gotta pick a camp spot first. Unless you go all the way through the night, which you can too. You don't have to camp.
I mean, traveling at night, probably not the safest option. We should camp.
Yeah, but the smell, like I can fall asleep to this.
Are we not going to try and get up high? It is. So there, we can get up easily if Squeej is willing to do spider climb on you. You climb up there with your spider climb, throw down the rope, and assist everyone up. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's do that then.
Bam! Cat spider climb on her.
Okay. Easy enough. No issues. Okay.
Here's the rope.
How are you holding the rope? Are you securing it to your body, or are you just holding it with your hands? How are you doing it? To give you a mechanical advantage and leverage. There is no stumps and not very. There's really. Well, let me think. Just. What exactly are you trying to do? Mm-hmm. You're looking for an anchor point.
Yes.
Okay.
So if I, for some reason, drop them, they don't fall to their death.
Okay. How long is the rope?
I think it's 50 feet, the one I have.
50 foot.
50 foot? Okay. If you go back far enough, you can tie it off to one of the very few trees that are by the remains of the ship and still have just enough rope for them to climb up. So, what I would like you to do is I would like you to roll a sleight of hand for tying the knot. Yeah, sleight of hand works. 17? Sorry. What is your dex? Just your regular dex. Your modifier. +5? Okay. So that would have been... That's fine. It probably should have been a dex, but it doesn't matter. Okay, so you secure it, run it back out, and toss it over the little area where all the kelp is and stuff. Who's going first?
I'll go first.
Okay. So, Kithri, I would like you to roll a strength check, please.
Well, if I go first, I can guidance her for every other person.
Wouldn't you want to be casting guidance on the people climbing?
Isn't she pulling up? Okay, I can cast guidance on the people climbing. Boom, guidance.
Okay, I was figuring we were climbing with the rope, her assisting. That's how I.
Oh, I
think
see,
of it
I
in my
see.
head.
Okay. All right, Link, are you going first?
Yeah, I'll go first.
All right, go ahead and roll me a athletics with advantage.
Oh, with advantage, nice. Oh, that first one's a 5, that second one's cocked. Not much better, really. Let's see, I'm gonna do a flash of guidance because that's just fucking horrible. So let's see, that's 13.
With all that, all you got was 13.
I have a +0
Oh,
on my
brother.
athletics.
That's funny. But
Yeah.
you begin to climb. And climb. And you continue to climb. And you're wondering why you're not going anywhere. You realize that your feet are actually just slipping on the kelp. You look down and you kind of step over to the side and begin to push up, and you feel yourself begin to slip. So you hold onto the rope as tight as possible, and then Kithri, you feel the rope begin to tighten. So you grab on and use your muscle mommy strength and begin to slowly pull Link up. And Link, you finally catch your footing, almost falling back down, but you manage to get to the top as Kithri helps you up, and you are now safe from slipping on kelp once again. Who's next?
Worked up.
Okay.
Slap his butt, cast guidance.
All right. Kithri, I would like you to roll strength once again. Oh boy.
Can I help her?
Sure. Roll at advantage. Yeah, go ahead and roll at advantage. Because now there's two of you holding the rope. It's better. Okay. Okay, pork chop. luckily for you, just kidding. It's athletics.
You bitch.
However, it is an advantage.
Okay. I got an 11 the first one and a 15 the second.
Well, good thing you got to 15. So, as you begin to climb, the best part is you watched right where Link slipped, and you made a mental note, don't slip there. As you begin to climb, you kind of just look off into the distance, stepping exactly where Link stepped, and you begin to slip. Luckily, both Kithri and Link catch the rope as you just instinctually grab the rope and begin to climb once again. And you are now safe from slipping on the kelp. You are back up on top with Kithri and Link. Pork chop.
Oh, yeah.
Poke.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
I'll go.
Poke maze as I cast guidance.
Okay. Kithri would like you to roll strength at disadvantage because you're getting tired.
Well, I'm helping her though.
This is
Wait,
the end of this is the end of the
Roll at
day.
disadvantage?
So because Link is helping you, it is a straight roll. So you get one roll.
Okay.
What'd you roll?
Roll the.
Okay.
Oh, I thought you were talking to me this
Nope.
whole time.
Maze?
I'm so sorry.
I would like you to roll athletics. Can you not math? Okay. What'd you get? Okay. Alright, Maze. I would like you to roll
Yeah.
with advantage.
Okay.
Plus 1d4.
It is
Oh.
athletics with advantage.
Okay, so I take the higher one, right?
Correct. Roll 2 d20s and take the higher.
Okay. 'Cause the first one I got 15, the second one I got 17, and then my athletics is plus 5. So 17 plus 5.
Okay?
Plus 1d4.
Plus 1d4.
Jesus Christ. Hold on. Here's my.
Regardless, it's plenty. You're easily able to get up with no issues, it seems like.
I got a 3.
Yeah, you're good. Easy enough for you.
Sweet. Look at me. Dragonborn up in this bitch.
All right, Squeej.
Wild shape. I'm gonna wild shape into a rat and scurry up the rope,
Okay, that's fun. Kithri,
and then I'll go up.
you don't
pork
actually
chop
have to do
shoulders.
anything. He's going to do it just as a rat. Doesn't actually need help. But I still need Squeej to roll athletics, please. In your rat form. And you know what?
That
I'll give you
is-
advantage just because it's clever.
Ooh.
I'll give you
Alright,
advantage
alright.
for it. Rats can, in fact, climb very well.
Well, the second roll is an at 1, but the first roll was a 14.
All right, 14's easy. You just scurry up the rope. No issues. So you are all back on top of the small goat trail from the cliffside with the remains of the ship about 50 or so yards behind you. Just in the general surrounding area, you see some bushes, some flat grounds, and then for you, Pork Chop, the trees are off in the distance where the remains of the ship are. So, what do you guys want to do? All right. Yep. Fair enough. Easy peasy. Who wants to roll for survival to find the right camp spot? And hopefully not in a bunch of poison ivy.
That doesn't
Or, you know, like,
seem like a me
like
kind
an
of thing.
ancestral
Listen.
graveyard of some demi-lich or some crazy shit.
I feel like the
living.
druid should probably do this, but we
Yes.
need to make sure the druid knows and understands we are looking for a sleeping place suitable for basically humans
Mhm.
and the like. Not rats, not goblins, not fae.
Okay. So, Squeej,
Squeej understands the assignment perfect and
Okay.
rolled a 27. Because
Okay.
he's got +9 in survival.
Perfect. So
I know what it's like to survive in the roughest conditions.
that is for damn sure. So Squeej, describe to us the ideal campsite that you found.
We are on the top of a cliff, right? And are there trees and whatnot around us?
The trees are back where the remains of the ship is. At least what remains of it after the accelerated decay. However, there are scatterings of small bushes and some just random foliage. Nothing like a forest. More of just like grasslands.
I find a small opening in the area, following the scent of ash and burnt wood. This was an existing existing spot that was used by previous travelers. So the foliage has been cleared away a little bit, and it's been, they're long gone at this point, but I can still smell bits and pieces of the burnt wood. Yep. As the spot has, decent covering as far as trees are concerned, and there's no trail that leads directly to it. So whoever had made this previously knew exactly what they were doing in this.
Perfect. All right.
Look, there's even an area for fire.
Okay. So, you have found your ideal campsite. Now, are you going to pull security or are you going to wing it? We'll find out here in just a minute as we take our last little 5-minute break while they figure this out. So, chat, viewers and followers, and all of you just stopping by, don't go anywhere. We still got a little bit more to go here on EOD&D Saturday featuring the Misadventures of the Mighty Misfires. We'll be right back. And welcome back, chat, viewers, followers, and of course those just stopping by. Welcome to EOD&D Saturday here on Final Roll TV, a high-order entertainment production studio where a bunch of us unhinged EOD techs, warriors, and weirdos gather around to play the world's greatest role-playing game, Dungeons & Dragons. Dungeons & Dragons! Anyway, so, getting right back into it, so we don't waste any more time. You all are finding yourself on this very nice little area right above a nice beach. Squeej using his amazing survival skills to find you all a very nice campsite. So, as you guys all progress and go through the various routines of setting up camp, getting a fire going, getting bedrolls out, all in all, just getting an area together to where you can relax. Is anybody pulling security?
I am.
I'll take,
I'm taking the exhaustion point.
Do we know?
Trade off. There's nothing
We could
else.
trade off and still get a full rest.
Are you just gonna raw dog it?
I figured I was gonna raw dog it.
So,
I don't think you should raw dog it. We're a team and we look out for each other. And we make sure, because if one of us is exhausted, then that means that that person becomes prone to predators. And we don't want that to happen.
Okay, fine. But I want the first watch.
Okay,
I'll
I
take the
got you.
second.
you tell me how you guys want to do it.
I'm doing first.
I'll take the second.
I'll take the last.
And third.
Okay. Alrighty. So, just for funsies, Link, I would like you to roll me a dexterity check for setting up your tent.
Oh, fuck you.
Just because I know the Marine in you is probably going to scream if you don't do it right. So, let's see if your character is just as smart.
An 11.
He made a lean-to.
Oh, well, we can check it later when we get back from Mom and Dad's.
Dude, like, legitimately, the tents that we had in boot camp were just 2 pieces of canvas that you had the straight poles, and it was just,
Yeah.
like, that style of tent.
Exactly. So, Link, what'd you get?
11.
11?
Mm-hmm. No, like that, please.
Okay. For the rest of you, as far as shelter-wise going, are you guys just raw dogging in the elements, or what are you guys doing? For all your traveling stuff, you do carry a bedroll with you, but not everybody normally carries a tent. So I'm just curious what you
Maze?
guys are planning on doing as far as shelter-wise.
Maybe.
I'm
Would you
very
like
used
cuddle?
to.
No.
I'm very used to sleeping on a pile of foliage, so that's what I'm doing.
Okay. K3's staying by the fire and raw dogging it in the elements underneath the stars and the moon. Yes. Saloon. Okay, Link's in his tent. Well, Link has put up his tent. You guys are all kind of just gathered around the fire. As far as shelter-wise goes, only Link technically has a shelter, but if anybody else would like to craft something, by all means, you can certainly try. If not, the floor is yours, Mighty Misfires. What do you wish to do? As Kithri immediately dozes off the moment her head hits the pillow. Correct.
I'm going to spend an hour reading.
What are you reading?
I am reading something very specific, actually. I am reading the Black Book for Soul Binding Knowledge, specifically for lore connected to powerful entities and cults.
Okay.
And I want to see if there's anything in there about the Wild Hunt.
Okay. 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 All right. While I look up these notes real fast, what is everybody else doing?
Sleeping. No, I'm watching first. Just kidding. I'm watching, but I'm watching Link.
Yeah, don't act like you don't like your new little tattoo.
It looks stupid, but it feels cool.
Well, maybe if you didn't run away from me.
Well, next time, tell me.
Where's the fun in that?
Consensual.
Shut up. I knew you were going to like it.
No, I'm taking second shift, so I'm going to bed right away.
Okay, cool. So, Link, you spent an hour looking at your little black book. Actually, it's really a big black book. While the rest of you conclude for the evening outside of Porkchop, who is maintaining first watch. Porkchop, I would like you to roll me a perception check, please.
Does my passive perception work at all here?
No.
Damn. Well, I got either a nat 20 or a dirty 20 or 21, so I rolled an 11, so it's 21.
21? Okay.
Dirty 20 or higher.
Perfect. Easy enough. Good to know.
Wait. You're proficient in
Perception? Yes, I'm a rogue.
Huh.
Yes, I'm a rogue, duh. Okay, Link. As you begin flipping through the pages of the book, you feel this compelling nature in the back of your mind. It's almost as if the book is using your body to flip the pages for you. As you just...
Yeah.
It's almost as if your mind just blanks out. And then you feel a presence just on the tip of the back of your mind. And then you hear it say, "What do you require?"
These nuts.
Only you can hear it.
Knowledge. In my mind, I tell it back. I require knowledge.
What knowledge do you seek?
The Wild Hunt.
The hunt. As it says that, you watch as the pages flip themselves. And you're not sure if it's the beginning, the middle, the end, but it stops. And you see there before you a small glyph of what you recognize as the Wild Hunt. And it's almost as if the glyph is moving. And you see just it scattering, not scattering, it seems to be moving throughout the sky. And you watch as words don't really form in the book, but you see this vision in the back of your mind, and you see the spectral riders of the Wild Hunt moving through the astral plane, different pocket dimensions, and you see a world made of dust and clockwork and scars from a massive war. You see the Sword Coast. You see a world that you don't recognize. But you just see all these different pocket dimensions, and you suddenly see this staircase that just goes off into the astral plane, and then you see the riders always searching, always seeking, and then you feel this insatiable hunger that just, no matter how many creatures you grab these spectral entities from that you recognize as souls, the hunger never seems to dissipate. It always just gets more hungry, and nothing seems to sate this insatiable hunger for souls. And then your vision kind of just clouds over, and you find yourself back looking at the glyph of the Wild Hunt.
That was weird. Okay. Well, after that trauma, I'm gonna go into my bag of holding and see if I have a happy book to read before I go to bed. I'm gonna look at some schematics.
Something happy. Need happy
minutes.
thoughts.
Yeah,
Happy
I'm gonna.
thoughts.
I'm gonna look at schematics for 20-30 minutes and look at something happy before I go to bed.
Fair enough. As you go to close the black book, you just hear a small chuckle in the back of your mind. Then you pull out your schematic, your tome of many schematics is what we've named it, and you just begin looking through stuff that makes you happy and things you understand.
And I'll do that until I fall asleep.
Fair enough. So, pork chop.
Yeah.
All of you, I mean, you've watched, you're just kind of overwatching the camp, and you get up, walk around a little bit, stretch your legs to keep yourself from falling asleep. You watch as Link goes through a few different tomes before he finally retires into his tent, and you are seemingly left alone by the small crackling fire from the camp as everybody seems to be dozing off and or fully asleep.
You said everyone starts to doze off?
Everybody's asleep.
Can I look in Link's pockets?
You would have to go into his tent to do so.
I'm gonna crawl into his tent.
Okay, I would like you to roll a stealth check. And then Link, I would like you to roll insight at disadvantage.
23.
Jesus. There's no way. I mean, that's not a horrible 10. If it would have been my first roll, it would have been a 25.
But it's not.
But it's not, because you made me roll a disadvantage, because
All
you're a
right,
douchebag.
so Porkchop, you are able to very successfully and very easily slip into Link's tent.
Oh yeah. Now I want to feel around his pockets for that change that he pulled. He pulled a gold piece out of. See if he has anything else in his pockets.
Okay. I would like you to roll sleight of hand. And then Link, you can roll... Just roll perception at disadvantage.
My sleight of hand, I got Oh, fuck you, dude. I got a 30.
Yeah, well, I don't beat that with a 12.
You sure don't. Okay, so Link, what does he find in your pockets?
In my pockets,
Yep. A massive.
he finds 5 pebbles, musket bullets,
You're asleep.
hmm?
She's asleep. Never mind.
The Astro Elf Scroll, Altrops. Oh, nope, gave away that potion of healing. Signet Ring, Spell Scroll, level 1 of Command, Spinel, Spyglass.
That's all in your pockets?
The Tarot card. Hmm?
That's all in your pocket? Oh, yeah, that's right. You have like thousands of pockets. That's right.
I mean, it's in my equipment.
No, not. Yeah, but what is in your pockets?
Probably the pebbles.
Like your actual physical
it's
pockets.
gold.
I know that
In
that's
my
all your
pouch
equipment. I understand
specifically,
that. What is actually
Where's
what
the
does Link
money?
have in his actual pockets?
You're cutting out so bad.
What does Link have in his actual pocket? It's not me, dude. It's definitely your internet. So
It probably is my internet. So in my pouch specifically is musket bullets and 5 pebbles.
okay, that is what you find, pork chop.
No, where's the gold? You gotta keep some
Hold on,
pocket
let me
change.
disconnect real quick.
Where's this pocket change?
And now he can't reconnect.
No, I got you now.
Okay, there we go.
Okay. So in my pouch, specifically in my pouch, are 11 musket bullets and 5 pebbles.
You have to have pocket change. Don't tell me you don't have pocket change.
Well, you're going in my pockets.
I'm looking around for the money.
You don't find any. If it's not in his
I mean,
pockets or on his person, you don't find it. Just because you rolled super high doesn't mean automatically mean you found
What is
it.
this bag of holding?
You can't get into the bag of
Well,
holding.
okay, so only I can get in the bag of
Yeah.
holding.
Time to hold it hostage.
I have my equipment that I carry on me. I have my backpack. I have the bag of holding, and then I have a pouch, specifically a pouch that I keep my bullets and just stuff I need to grab quickly in.
Hmm. What's that? What's that scroll you said?
Level 1 command.
Is that in your pockets or is that in the bag of holding?
That is in my equipment. It is not in the bag of
I
holding.
picked that up.
Okay.
And then I leave the tent. This gotta be worth something.
All right.
Continue my watch for the next however many minutes.
And your watch concludes
Hell yeah.
with no issues.
I'm gonna go pick up my groceries real quick. I'm going to sleep. Who's next?
Squeej.
Squeej!
Huh?
Yell. Your turn.
Oh, I don't wanna.
Get up, Squeej.
Okay.
Thanks. And I go to sleep.
All right. Squeege,
I'm a
you are
scurry up
awake and
to-
it is your turn. I would like you to roll a perception check, please.
Ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 6 plus 5, 11.
11. Okay. All right. The night is surprisingly warm for you. Understanding that it is midsummer, it is nice to have a calm and cool evening. The waves of the tide, as it slowly begins to creep in, is very soothing to you for some reason. You're not sure why, but as you kind of do a little round around the camp, you kind of just get the sense of you are a lot more tired than you realize. Is there anything specific you would like to do?
Why did he wake me up so soon? Oh, the bastard. I'm gonna look at him as he's sleeping peacefully, and I'm like, you only woke me up so you could get more sleep, didn't you? You son of a bitch. And I'm gonna keep cursing him as I am feeling this huge wave of exhaustion going over me.
Okay. So as you finish your explicatives, you kind of lean.
Words that I learned from the mice, from the rats.
Yeah, the swear words from the rats. You kind of move away from the camp, not too far, but definitely a little outside of the camp, and you lean against kind of like a small rock, and you sit down for a second because you had a thought, and next thing you know, you find yourself waking up. You fell asleep. You're not sure how long, but you think you only fell asleep for a few minutes. However, it was slightly longer than that. But your watch has concluded for the evening.
I'm running up to the camp. Is everyone okay?
We'll go ahead and roll a perception check real fast.
14.
Quickly looking around in your panic state, nothing seems to be amiss.
Okay, they won't know. All right. Who's taking my spot after me?
Link.
I thought it was Maze was third.
Yeah.
Yeah, mazes. I'm lost.
There's only okay. However you guys want to do it. I just need to know who's doing what.
Okay.
Yeah, I was going
Maze.
third.
Okay. So you guys are doing 4 shifts?
Okay.
Well, I thought that was what there was. 4.
You tell me. You can do it all in one. You can break it up. It's however you guys want to do it. There's no
Alright, we'll do it in 4 shifts.
there's no standard. I just need to know who's
Alright.
doing what when.
I'm doing now.
Okay.
I'm gonna like
Don't look at
awkwardly
me,
like
looking at
lean over
now.
her, and I'm getting like really like close to her face to where like she could like it would be the smell of my breath that wakes her up, but I'm gonna
Yeah.
like
Still
poke her
awake.
forehead. Maze.
I will punch you in the face.
Ah!
All right. So, Maze, as you awaken, you look
Stone Dragon awakens.
you look around. The fire is down to its embers, but that does allow some of the stars to seemingly sparkle just a little bit more with the little less light pollution from the small bonfire you have going on. Just looking about, you see the telltale signs of a very calm ocean as the tide begins to slowly creep back out. You don't see a cloud in the sky, and all in all, it seems like a very, very, very peaceful night on the beach. I would like you to roll a perception check, please.
Is it perception?
Yep, perception.
I got a 17.
17. Okay. So, you are currently standing amongst the fire, or what's left of the fire. What do you wish to do?
I want to see if anything's out there. If anything's coming to us.
Well, sure, I understand that, but is there anything else you would like to do?
Just count the stars.
Okay. All right, so you begin counting the stars, trying to pass the time, because nobody likes pulling third shift. Ever. It's the worst shift ever for security.
Yeah.
But as you finish up around 50 or so stars, you suddenly hear a small rustle in the bushes.
Oh, fuck, here we go. Investigation time.
Okay, are you gonna approach, or are you gonna, what are you doing?
Well, I'm gonna approach because I'm a badass woman.
All right. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
Fucking shit, I was hoping you'd say investigation because I have +4.
And you gotta get up to the bush first.
Damn it, my stealth is +2. Okay, hold on. Oh, thank God. I got an 18, 19, 20. I got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20, nice, nice. Okay. Okay, so as you sneakily move up to where you thought you heard this bush rustle, you hear like a small whoosh, and you kind of look around quickly, but then you spot movement right to your left, and you quickly look over, almost reaching back like you're about to cast a spell, and then you see two little ears boop, come out of the bushes, and then a head, boop,
Little bunny.
and you just see a little rabbit, and he spots you, and then phew, takes off.
Bunny, no.
He's gone.
Oh, man. I know I look scary, but I'm really sweet. Well, back to counting stars, I guess.
All right. So you move back to the camp. You look around, just out of habit. Nothing seems amiss. Your watch has concluded.
Yeah. Yo, Link, get your bitch ass up.
Do you yell that?
And, like, not where it would wake everybody else up, but where it would wake him up.
All right.
Kind of a dick.
You're welcome. Love you. Good night.
Mm-hmm. Do I notice that, like, I have pockets that have been opened?
Go ahead and
Because I
roll.
essentially have a...
Roll an insight to see if you notice stuff's been shuffled around.
Nope. That one.
Definitely not. Everything seems to be on the level.
Okay. Alright, well, I'm gonna work on the cold resist stuff.
Okay.
I'm just kind of sitting in the mouth of the tent.
Okay. Then I would like you to roll perception at disadvantage.
I was gonna say, while I'm keeping kind of just an ear out.
Yep, but you're currently
Or-
occupied doing something else. So it's at disadvantage.
Perception. Ah, still pretty good. 12.
Yeah, not the worst. Not the greatest.
Oh, wait a second. Nope, sorry. That was, I thought that was a 6. It's a 9. 15.
Okay. Easy enough. Okay, what are you tinkering on?
So the circlet already has the stone in it, so I am trying to imbue it with the cold resist.
Okay. So, easy enough. I would like you to roll an Arcana check.
Crap. Okay, I can hear you guys again.
Please. Just so it doesn't echo. What'd you get?
I didn't hear what you needed me to roll. You cut out.
Sorry, Arcana.
Arcana, okay. So let's see. Shit. Hold on. Sorry, I need to. Uh, 35.
Okay. Which one were you working on?
The circlet?
The circlet? You said that one's already jeweled?
Yes.
Alright, so you're working on the enchantment. Okay. Alright. Well, you definitely passed that night, or that tinker check.
Yay!
30 will do it, 100%. However, you understand that it is a multi-step process to get this type of enchantment to not only take, but take hold and stay. That is essentially what you're working on. Is you get the enchantment to go in there, but you're trying to figure out the right method to get it to actually stick to the item itself. So.
Okay.
But you did, for all intents and purposes, you did pass that tinker check. So you're one step closer to getting it completed.
Okay.
So, as you finish out this last little bit of enchantment for what you're mentally capable of doing for the evening, you do in fact hear a screech off in the distance.
Do I recognize it?
You can roll an insight at disadvantage because it is during your tinker check, so it would be at disadvantage because you're still more focused on this than your general surroundings.
Perception?
Yep. Yeah.
13.
13? You do not, in fact, recognize it. You are barely able to tell which direction it is.
Okay.
Anything else you would like to do?
No. I'm just gonna. Any downtime I have, I'm basically going to be working on stuff like that for the party.
Okay. Well, then your watch is concluded, and you're currently watching the sun arise.
Oh, wake up! Reveille, reveille, reveille!
What that is?
So, as you all begin to be awoken with the sun coming up, especially for all those sleeping outside, it is now a nice, bright, new day. The cloud cover that was once overhead has now dissipated and is gone. There is nice, clear blue sky over pretty much all of the Sword Coast from horizon line to horizon line. When you look north to south, it looks like it's going to be a clear and pleasant day today. So, as you guys break down the camp, what would you like to do?
I mean, unless anyone wants to do anything else, just keep heading south.
I think my morning rations are good berries, and yeah, continue with the group.
I actually have rations in my bag of holding, so I'm gonna eat one of those.
Okay.
No, they're probably rotted by now. If not, then I take note, and I'll remember it.
They are in the bag of holding. They are not, in fact, rotted, as long as it's not perishable. If it's like dried salted stuff like jerky is not perishable in the bag of holding.
I will make note of it.
You guys can't get into the bag of holding.
All right.
I will still make note of it.
And if you damage the bag of holding, everything that we have in it is gone.
I will still take note of it.
All right. So, Link with the map and compass. Go ahead and roll me a survival check to make sure you're going in the right direction. I'll give it to you at advantage because you're obviously using a compass and a map.
I was gonna say, I need a roll to use a compass?
Yeah, you do.
15.
There are things that can
Guidance.
screw with a compass.
1d4.
Magic included.
Okay.
So
Okay, well, 15.
15?
I love guidance.
Okay. So, what route are you guys taking?
We're gonna keep on following that road south.
You're going to go back to the main road?
Yeah.
Okay.
I kinda lost whatever is going on, unfortunately.
All right. So, what pace are you guys walking at?
Hey, right now I can hear you. Medium pace.
Okay. So, as you all
Workshop can't run
Unless
for long
anyone else?
periods of time.
as you all gather around breakdown camp, eat your rations of good berries and other dried meats and things, you head back past the ruins and decayed things of what once stood probably a mighty vessel of some kind. As you reminisce and kind of chuckle at the fact that Squeej was able to accelerate decay in such a large scale, you all find yourselves in good spirits for what is to come and hopefully are able to find the answers to this air genie's interesting predicament. And that is where I'm going to conclude it for your characters. That's where I'm going to conclude tonight's session for your characters.
Falls and kills everyone.
Sorry, no. Yeah, you're all just randomly dead. But while that is happening, the night holds the council chamber like a closed book. Only the embers in the hearth and the scratch of Jellin Primewater's quill disturb the hush. And across the long table, Captain Corrales stacks sealed ledgers, each ribboned and waxed. And then suddenly a knock breaks the stillness. Dum, dum, dum. And a weary postman bows, sets a stout parcel upon the table, and departs without a word. Addressed to the Saltmarsh Council, Corrales notes, tilting the label toward the lamplight. Interesting. From the Mighty Misfires. Jellin slits the twine and folds back oiled paper. Nestled in straw rests a travel lantern of polished brass and storm glass panes. Elegant, precise, its hinges etched with tiny crescents of knotwork. Very curious, he murmurs, tilting it in his hands. Random, and yet rather fine craftsmanship, don't you think, Corrales? I shall pen them a note, Jellin decides, already drawing fresh parchment. We'll send this on to Candlekeep with our morning courier. Krallis nods. The letter is written, sanded, and sealed in green wax. They rise to retire. Jellin lifts the lantern by its hook and almost absent-mindedly lowers the hood to close it before hanging it on the wall. The chamber settles, papers lie squared, the hearth sighs, and the door thuds shut. And in that quiet follows, from the lantern's belly, soft as a heartbeat beneath brass, comes the faintest regular sound. Tick, tick, tick. And that is where we're going to conclude tonight's full session. As a friendly reminder, the post-credit scene, which I just gave you, you cannot take any notes of it. That is for you and you alone. That is not for your characters. That is just a post-credit scene. So, no notes can be taken, and that is my little psychological torture I get to give you guys, because reasons. But it also hints at what's to come, which is why it makes it fun. So, for those at home watching the stream, thank you for coming to hang out with us on this fine Saturday for EOD&D Saturday and our Misadventures of the Mighty Misfires. Tune in next week as we progress the story and see what happens next in this grand adventure. Who knows what will happen? Except for me, I know everything. As my wife rolls her eyes. So, again, thank you for coming to hang out with us. Check out the stream schedule. We'll see what happens this week as far as streaming for me. But remember, there's EOD&D Saturday this coming Saturday, and you're not going to want to miss it. I promise you that. But until then, this is Final Roll Actual, Going Dark. We will see you next time.